All right, all right, all right. We are back, everybody. Round three at the cafe for tonight. Thank you guys for jumping back in here with me. I hope you're all having a great night so far. And hopefully we can close it out the way it should be, the best way possible, with the best people on the internet. Much love to you all for joining me tonight. Thank you for being here once again. Thank you to the Blue Crew for a long day's work. I appreciate every one of you so very much because we all know I couldn't, wouldn't, nor should never do it without them. That being said, guys, we're going to open it up tonight and talk about a few different things, obviously, and whatever else we get into, because it is a evening show, and you know how those go. So let's see what's going on, and let's get this little show on the road. Here we go. Here we go. Well, here we go. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Welcome back, everybody. Hello, hello. What's going on? Long time no see, everyone. Great to see you guys back in here tonight. I'm glad to see that you all decided to spend some time with me when you could have picked anybody, but little old me is who you chose. And I thank you so very much from the bottom of my little heart for that. And surprise, surprise, look who we got here. Welcome back, Miss Mom. How are you?
Hello.
Thank you for joining me again tonight. Such a pleasure, such an honor. Always a pleasure.
Well, thank you for having me.
It's always, always my honor to have you here. I gotta get over to the next time. I need you to give me time and a heads up and a post-it note so I can write down when you're gonna do your next live so I can be on your porch for a change.
I was thinking about maybe like Friday-ish, possibly.
Friday
Because
night.
during the week, yeah, I work all week long. So like during the week, unless I'm fired up about something, it's hard to focus on a live, and get everything ready and have links ready, and
No, I
it
get it.
just
I get it.
I'm just brain farted by then. Like work just drains my soul. But Fridays, I don't know. It's like I'm recharged. I'm like, yeah, let's do
No, of course.
this.
Of course. Yes, 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 of course.
And I keep
I
threatening to go
understand.
fishing and go live, and I've yet
That would
to
be
make it
I did
again.
it. I was in one of those. That was a pretty nice one. I like that. I enjoyed the water and all that. It was nice.
Yeah, we were talking about either going back to that place or the place where I was crawling across the bridge and almost fell in the water.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah, I was trying to like show everybody the gator hole and wasn't paying attention and my foot slipped. But thank God there was a pillar there because you guys would have
No,
all seen me on live throw my phone to the bank as I crashed into the water.
I did not see that one.
And it's gator infested over there too, so I was a little freaked out.
I bet. I'm glad I didn't see that. I'd have been worried for sure. Freaking out because I couldn't help you by any means because I'm way, way, way up here. So,
Oh, and he was still in his wheelchair too, so he wouldn't have been able to help.
uh-uh, uh-uh. That was a while ago. Then I'm guessing. So yes,
Yeah.
yeah, for sure. Well, either way, we will get it happening here soon for sure. Because I do want to. I'd love to come over and join you over there one night. I always have a good time over at your place. It's always relaxing and fun, and I always enjoy it.
Oh, I try to make it fun and relaxing and not come out of character too much over there, but it happens.
I actually kind of enjoy when you come out of character. I'll be honest with you, because you're always such a polite and quiet person over here, and I've seen it a couple times. It's like, whoa, who's this? Who's this? I don't know you, but who's this? Just saying. So, mm, 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 mm. Since I've had so much coffee today and my teeth are clicking together, I decided to drink something my daughter brought me instead that I do enjoy. It's tea, folks. I've gone to tea. And it's that Celestial Seasonings chai tea. My daughter buys it by the boxes. So I like it, and she gave me a couple boxes of it. There's Miss Kimber. And I'm telling you what, with the French vanilla creamer in it, it is the bomb. I love it. So, just saying. Let's see here. Let's see. So they did have. Are you still there, Mom?
Yeah, I'm still here. Kamba.
Okay. So let's see who we got that joined us in here. Besides the lovely Miss Mom over here next to me, we got Miss Kimber. The lovely Miss Kimber's in the chat. Mikey's back in the house. Tea with creamer. Yes, Mikey. Yes. I'm a little foo-foo when it comes to that stuff. It's really good though. It don't taste like regular tea. It's that chai spice stuff. It's actually pretty good. Miss Doodlebug back in the house. Victoria and Angel, welcome back to you. Miss Sherry Wisdom Speaks back in the house. Of course, like I said, Mikey. It's 3-0. Mikey's been here 3 times today. It's crazy. Brandy B, the OG in the house. I thought she'd be in bed, but welcome back, Brandy. Good to have you here. Elizabeth Lander, welcome back to you. Great to see you tonight. Norma Fralin, hey. Good to have you back as well. Bianca, I love that name, Bianca. Welcome back to you, Miss Bianca. Tomboy Charm in the house. Good to have you back, Tomboy. Good to see you. Thomas Sharp, good to have you back as well. Thank you so very much for joining us tonight. Let's see here. Molly, you better get your ASS in here because I know you're still awake. Niles Buckman, welcome back to you, my friend. Good to see you. Miss Kel, hello and welcome back to you. Prime Paula's in the house as well. Hello to you, ma'am. The lovely Miss Sherry Wisdom Speaks. Welcome back to you. As always, a pleasure to have you here, man. Thank you. Groot, welcome back. SRB, what are you doing? Should be in bed resting. This lady never gives up. Sick and all 3 times today. That's crazy. You should be TKO'd. I hope you start to feel better soon. And I hope it's not what I think it might be. Miss Donna Bayhurst, hello and welcome back to you. Great to see you. Mark Schumann, hello. Howdy. Good to have you here, sir. Great to see you. Alicia J, welcome back to you. 12, chow for you. To you. Sorry, Marathon Live Day for hey. I missed out on so much stuff, guys, that it ain't nothing but a thing for me right now. Let's see here. I noticed some peoples that have been popping back in here that used to be in here. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see if I can pull a rabbit out of my hat. Let me see what we got here. Oh, well, hello, Miss Kimber. How are you?
Hello, Dago. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you.
Hello, chat. Hello, everyone. Pull a rabbit out
He's
of
having
your hat.
tea.
I'm
He's
having
having
my
tea with
I'm
crumpets.
I'm actually having blackberry lemonade water.
blackberry lemonade water.
Mm-hmm.
That's a new one. That sounds good.
It's pretty good. I buy the fizzy water from Walmart because I can't stand to just drink regular water. It makes me sick at my stomach.
I get it. My wife
So,
I don't
just told me.
drink water.
You know those the Propel
I know
water?
you don't drink water unless it's filtered with tea or coffee, Mom.
Exactly.
Mom.
Um,
Mom.
Mom, mom,
There you go.
mom, 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 mom,
Mummy.
mom,
Mama.
mom,
Mama.
mama, mama,
So
mama, mom.
your icon that you're sitting there drinking a bottle of water in, you might want to change that
Okay.
picture. You're gonna say.
So there's a reason for that. I don't drink water unless it's been safely filtered through coffee or tea, because anything that rusts iron, I ain't messing with. So that was after a hurricane, and when I was still at the plaza, and we weren't open to the public, but we were scrubbing the hotel down,
Ah,
and it was like
gotcha.
only about 9,000 degrees since it's Daytona Beach. So I had grabbed a bottle of water, and that is an evidence photo that I sent to Mr. Monster to prove that I was drinking water. And we were joking one night, and he said, "You ought to put that on your channel banner." And I said,
And
"I'll do more than that. I'll make it my avatar and put it on my channel banner because it's a true evidence photo."
the rest is history.
Dun, dun, dun.
The rest is history. Of course. Again, welcome, Miss Kimber. Again, thank you for joining us tonight. How is Mr. Kimber doing?
He's good.
Good to hear. Is he in there listening with us again?
Yeah, he's taking his breathing treatment right now, but he's listening.
Good
He's
deal.
kind of
Hello.
he's tired tonight. He feels a little. He said he felt like he's been beat up. I did not beat him up, just for the record.
Hey, be nice to that man. Well,
Hey,
if you can hear me, hello and good evening, Mr. Kimber. I'm glad you're doing well. Great to
he
hear
said
that.
hello. He
Good,
he
good.
did.
I gotta go.
I'm doing.
Oh, the dog started barking when he heard him. Say hi.
Okay.
I don't know why the dog started barking. She's just barking. Pibble.
Tomboy. Good to see you. 12. Good to have you. We got 33 peeps in here, 30 likes. We're almost there. Let's get it out there, guys, if we can. Yeah, my wife just picked up some of those little the things Mom or you were talking about. They're like the little packets you add to bottles of water. We don't do bottles, we got that big thing in there, but she got black cherry and black cherry, or what? She got black cherry and she got cherry limeade. That's it. I'm telling you right now, that cherry limeade one is actually really good. Really good.
I buy. I'm gonna turn my camera on for a second to show you. I buy. Hold on. I buy these at Walmart.
Oh, okay.
They're
Gotcha.
fizzy, but they're very good.
Carbonated, right?
They're carbonated, so that way I can burp and it doesn't make me feel like I'm gonna
Of
like
course.
gack all over somebody. Because when I drink regular water, I feel like I'm gonna gack everywhere.
I get it. I like the Propel waters. I found they have a black. I like black cherry. That's one of my favorite flavors. I used to drink the black cherry Fago and any kind of black cherry soda, but I don't drink much soda anymore other than my A&W root beer that's zero sugar. But the Propel water is actually pretty good, and I like them carbonated things. My wife was actually talking about getting one of those. What the hell are them things called? You said it's like you put it on your counter.
It's like
And
a soda maker thing.
Yeah.
These are only $1 a piece at Walmart, and they have a black cherry. They have tangerine mango. You can get cotton candy, but I haven't been able to find the cotton candy. And then they have a red, white, and blue, which tastes like the bomb pops. They usually have that in the summertime.
Oh
They have a cherry limeade, a kiwi lime,
Do they
an
have
apple, a peach.
the sugar-free version of those or no?
They're all sugar free. There's 0 sugar, 0 calories, 0 caffeine, 0 sodium.
Oh shit. I may
Yep.
have to look into that. Are there $1 a piece?
And the orange, and they have an orange cream, and it tastes just like one of the dreamsicles. Yep.
Okay.
And they're $1 a piece. They're 38.8. They're 33.8 fluid ounces.
Right. Tomboy said, "Damn it, Kimber, I was just typing that." You guys are on the
Do
same
you buy
page.
those too, Tomboy?
Yes, I think she did.
I think she must buy them too.
Uh-huh.
They're good because we buy them and we keep them because, like I said, I can't. And now, Mr. Kimber will drink the regular waters when he's mowing the yard. because
Mm-hmm.
I keep a thing of the regular waters in the refrigerator downstairs. But we buy these and we keep them downstairs, and then when we start to run out of water,
Mm-hmm.
Doodle loves cake. We know
We
you
know.
love cake, honey.
We know. We do. She's always
Yeah,
passing out cake. She shares it too. At least she shares
the
it, you know.
the red, white, and blue is my favorite. I love the red, white, and blue Tomboy, but it's so hard to find. And I can order it, but I have to order it online, and it has to be delivered, and it's a little more expensive because they don't have it at my Walmart here, which makes me angry because I love that red, white, and blue one.
What if you could you order it like on Walmart.com or something maybe?
Yeah, but it's a little bit more expensive.
Uh-huh. Gotcha. That makes sense.
That's where they get you. That's where they get you.
Of
But
course.
but no, they're all really good. And so yeah, and the carbonation helps even like if you're not feeling so great and you're sick at your stomach. You know, everybody's telling you, "Oh, drink water, drink water." If I'm sick in my stomach, water makes me not regular water makes me kind of bleh anyway.
Oh, yeah, the carbonation helps with nausea all the time.
Yeah. So, but did you order it from Walmart.com, Tomboy?
Welcome, Cal. Good to see you tonight again. Alicia.
Yeah, I don't like how they do that either, Alicia. They charge you more for yeah, Wisdom. The last time I was sick at my stomach, I've got some ginger tea in there that I keep in case I get nausea. And I do have Zofran because
Mm-hmm.
sometimes when I get migraines and they last 2 or 3 days, I get sick at my stomach. So I keep the Zofran here. So when I get
Absolutely.
sick at my stomach,
Let me
got
see.
it to store. Oh, okay, you got it to the store. You got it to the store. I say you ordered it and had it sent to the store, right?
Oh, site to store. That site to store thing. Yeah.
Happy Little Trees help too. Yes, they do.
Baby trees. Baby
I,
trees.
I saw a video the other day, Mom. It was Michael Myers, and he was carving out a happy little Halloween thing.
I love Michael Myers.
I do too.
I might be slightly obsessed.
My
Like this is the first year I've missed my putting out my short, my Happy the Friday the 13th short with him with my music.
my he's Halloween.
Yes, Halloween. Jason is
Jason's Friday the 13th. My boy.
Yeah, but there's a cute little meme that I put out. I
Oh,
mean, it's cute to me.
my husband, he had a beach towel with Freddie and Jason and all of them on it when we went to Florida. And I got my Halloween nails today. They have spiders on them. I'm waiting
that.
on my Christmas nails to come in, and I got me some fall nails.
Do you see him?
Who? Hold
Look
on.
at the screen.
Oh,
It's
it's
the
Michael.
cutest little feller.
I'm fixing to order me a shirt from Temu. It's got the Boys of Fall on it, and it's got all of them on it. Freddie and Jason and Michael.
Caden has that shirt. Actually, let me show you something, y'all.
I have a Temu problem.
It is what it is. I have that one. Let me see here. I also have this one.
Who is that? Oh, is that Michael? Okay, I see him now.
And he comes with the pumpkin. He comes with the little weapons, the hammer, all that stuff. Different masks. The blonde mask where they screwed up.
Uh-huh.
And then Caden has another one of them upstairs. And then we have a whole bunch of the Friday the 13th, the Jason ones. And then I have the old school Mummy, Frankenstein, Creature from the Black Lagoon that Brandy got me. A bunch of the old school Universal Studios monsters and stuff. The Wolf Man. I love my horror stuff for sure. So
Yes, Mike, it is geared to what you like, and it's inexpensive. That's why I like Temu. And the bad thing about it is it's not bad quality stuff that you order from Temu either. Everybody thinks, oh, it'll be cheap stuff. It'll be bad quality. It takes a while to get here, but it's really not bad quality stuff. I've ordered clothes. And everybody's like, oh, it comes from China. And I'm like, I know it comes from China, but if you go to Walmart or if you go to really any store, if you go to any store, and I don't care if it's a mall or any store you go to, pretty much everything's either going to be made, it's going to be made overseas.
Everything.
It's hard to find anything that's it's going to be hard to find anything that's not made overseas. So
pretty much everything comes from China anymore anyway. So just saying.
And they got some really cute Christmas stuff, and I'm like, oh no, not the Christmas stuff. So yeah, and I'm getting deliveries like all the time, and my husband's like, what? They showed up with a delivery tonight, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. And I had forgot I ordered me some more jeans, and then I ordered some more jeans and 2 more pairs showed up tonight. So I got all these jeans now, and I got some shirts, and yeah. I'm like, oh my gosh, I forgot I ordered that.
Shit, I can't find. I just have my Halloween shirt here.
Cassie, hi, honey.
Welcome, Brutally. Good to see ya. Somebody else. Miss Taylor's in the house. Welcome back to y'all. 39 peeps in here. Please make sure to hit that like button when you come through the door, if you will. I appreciate you very much. So I think go ahead.
My friend, my best friend from high school, she shops at Shein a lot. And Shein is basically the same thing as Temu. And she said the stuff that she gets from Shein is not bad quality either. So everybody's addicted to Temu. My
sister goes to Shein. She talks about it all the time.
Shein's basically the same. It's kind of the same website as Temu. So, and it's not bad at all. And most of the stuff that I've gotten from Temu, it's true to size too. So that's a good thing. I got all my bathing suits for vacation in Florida.
Awesome. That is very cool.
Well, I like it. That's why I like it, Paula. And it's not like the old polyester. It's not real thick polyester like our grandmothers wore, like that old thick polyester. Because I got some really cute shirts and they look just exactly like I wanted them to, the print and everything. And it's thin. It's nice and thin winter shirts.
Gotcha.
And I do really like them, but and they're really pretty. So, and they look cute with blue jeans. So I don't care if they are polyester. I'm fine with it. But it's not like the old polyester that our moms wore back in the 60s and 70s with the polyester pants that had that crease sewn in them.
Yeah, and the thick
polyester.
Stitching. Right. Absolutely. I get it. I get it. Yeah, I see. Cassie said she had done and stole it because it's where she got in trouble, which could happen very easily. Oh, hold on a minute here. It looks like Mystic Butterfly's in the house, and it is her birthday. So if you could all please wish her happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I believe this is fitting for you, and you get the cake with it too, Mystic. So you know what I do with that every time. So let's check this out real quick. And everybody, please wish Mystic a happy birthday. Again, very appreciative of this day because that brought you to me because it's the day you were created, Mystic, and I appreciate you so very much. I hope you had an amazing day today, and I hope you have an amazing rest of your year leading up to next year when we can do this again for you. I appreciate you being part of this community and part of this family very, very much. Check it out, everybody. All right, all right. Happy birthday, Mystic. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful day again, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your year leading up to this time next year. Thank you again for being part of this community, part of this family. We do appreciate you very, very much. And thank you for letting me know today was your birthday. Most people don't. If they do, a lot of people don't like to let me know because they don't like when I do that, I guess. But hey, I'm always going to do it. So it is what it is. Welcome, Moon Lover. Good to see you. All right. Thank you, everybody, for wishing Mystic a happy birthday.
Hey, Stephen.
Welcome, Stephen.
And happy birthday, Mystic.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We took Walmart clothes and put tags on every. Let's see. Welcome, Elizabeth. Wonderful to see you in here tonight, Donna. It's been a while. I'm grateful to have you back. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Stephen. All right. I think one thing we are going to definitely do first and foremost is I want to show you guys the press conference from the Joseph Couch scenario, and then after that, we'll figure out what we're going to do. But welcome, Miss Daniela Kiriakou. Welcome back. Great to see you. I hope I said it right that time. I usually don't, but it is great to have you back in here as well. Seeing a bunch of old faces this past week. I love it. Love it. Love it. It's wonderful to have Miss Kimber back up on panel with us. As always, thank you for joining us tonight. Hold on a minute here. There we go. I think that might work. Cool.
Was notified.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I did want to show you guys that, and then after that, we'll see what happens for some other stuff, maybe. Thank you, Mom.
You're welcome, sir. I missed it, so I'm gonna watch it with you guys because I was over at the boys. They were covering Maddie, so.
Gotcha. All right, let's check this out and see what we can get from there. 1 minute, please. You're very welcome, Mystic. Taylor says, Mom, did you talk to Dago about what we were talking about earlier?
No, I spaced it out because I was over there with the boys. They were, well, it wasn't both of them, but they were covering Maddie and they had some expertise on panel. Taylor's doing a live about the missing Indigenous, and I have to work, but she wanted to know if you would like to be a part of that, and she does not have you on the Facebooks.
Sure.
But I can drop your email, and if you want me to, and Taylor, you can email Dago like that.
Mm-hmm. Either way, you can request through our Facebook page through here. We have a Facebook page for the channel. Either way, I'd be happy to join you. It'd be an honor to join you, my dear, especially for something like that, for sure.
There's his email, Taylor, because I'll be at work and I'm not on my phone during the day much, so I'm not good to use for a contact during 8 and 4:30.
When do you plan on doing it, Taylor?
Friday, that's what she said.
In the daytime?
Yes.
Okay. I'm sure I could work around that. I know Friday night I was reminded, since I missed this past Friday, that I have to do the paranormal thing on Friday. So I do have to do that Friday evening, just so everybody knows. Friday, 1 p.m. Okay, I can work. You did pick the time that I was going to start going. Central would be what time?
Central would be
2 p.m. your time, Dago.
Okay. I can work around it. I can work around it, Tayller. Absolutely.
Yeah, I would be honored to be there, but I will replay crew.
Absolutely. Yes, ma'am. I would love to be there. It's something actually I've been looking into myself, so it may help me 100%. Just so everybody knows, Friday night, Paranormal Friday. I'm gonna bring that back, of course, since I didn't get to do it this past Friday. Now, my apologies for that. We are covering the missing 411 this Friday night, so I hope anybody that's interested would be around for that. Just letting you know. So let's check. Go ahead.
Bigfoot.
Bigfoot, big feet, Kimber Squatch, of course. We know. I believe it's Kimberfoot. I'm sorry. I'm the one that made that up, and I can't remember. Sorry. My apologies. Hold on. All right, let's run through this here. I'm glad to hear that, Moon Lover. I hope the rest of you do too. Let's get through this and see what we come up with after. I do have another case that we're going to be hitting tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be doing another Missouri case. Believe it or not, there's more crap going on in that area again. And there has been for years. This is an older one. So we will be bringing that to you tomorrow. And then I don't know that Miss Kimber actually presented me with a case that I had no idea about, that I've been looking at past few days here and there when I have time, and it's pretty wild, you guys. It really is. So I'm going to be putting that out too, because it's bad stuff.
Tyree Nichols.
Yes, ma'am.
Awesome.
She is sick and would like to do it Friday. Okay, we can do that. I can change it up, no problem whatsoever, Doodle. Just let her know. That's fine. So then I'll probably do Tyree tomorrow then. Sounds like a plan. Tyree Nichols, for those of you that are familiar with it. Yeah, it's a pretty nasty mess. And I'm going to put that out, bring some awareness to that for sure. Because a lot of, like I said, I didn't know about it. And if I didn't know about it, that means a lot of other people probably don't know about it. And everybody needs to know about it. So Mr. Fox is on board as well. Awesome. Good to hear. All right. Let's check this out and let's get going from here and see what we can do. Let me know if the audio is okay, guys. If you have any issues with it, I can fix it if I can. Oh, yeah, definitely, Mark. Definitely.
The two troopers and two civilians. London Post, KSP Post, was notified that troopers and two civilians had found an unidentified body.
Right out of the damn gate. Did you hear that, Mom?
I did. She beat me to it.
Right out of the...
Back it up so I can hear how he words this, because I'm side-eyeing these fools.
Oh, right out of the gate. First damn thing they said. Unbelievable. Wow. God damn.
London Post, KSP Post, was notified that two troopers and two civilians.
Two troopers and two civilians. Okay. Onward.
Lies.
I'll be damned. I knew it. Wow. What a joke.
Had found an unidentified body in the deep brush behind exit 49 in Laurel County. Troopers had been searching in the area all day and had noticed vultures in the area. They continued to try and locate the exact nature of the area that the vultures were circling in. They began at that time while they were in there, they began to detect a strong odor of what appeared to be a decomposing flesh, whether it could be animal or human. While moving through the thick terrain and trying to locate the smell, troopers heard voices, and the troopers immediately identified themselves in the woods. They identified themselves as state troopers and asked that the individuals that were also in the wooded area identify themselves. There was a couple, Fred and Sheila McCoy, advised the troopers that they were also in the area searching for Joseph Couch. Almost immediately after that interaction between troopers and the McCoys, the troopers and McCoys stumbled upon an unidentified body.
This man is lying through his teeth. The troopers and the McCoys stumbled upon the body. No, they didn't. You guys, we watched it live. Welcome, Leslie. The McCoy stuff.
Lies.
This is unbelievable. It's recorded. How can they get away with this shit? This is insane. And this is exactly what they're going to do and use to avoid any type of money, any type of money changing hands, because they're going to say that the troopers were there. What? Oh my God, people! I swear to God, these people.
Lies. I told you.
We all have it recorded, Molly. And I'm just saying, like, these people. Oh, for God's sakes! Whatever. Unbelievable.
At this time, we still have troopers and personnel out there processing the scene. There were articles associated with the body that at this time we feel is Joseph Couch. Laurel County Coroner is there present, and then the identified body at this time, will be sent to Frankfort for positive identification tomorrow. But again, we do have those articles associated with the body that we do feel is Joseph Couch. You know, I want to recognize the McCoys because they've been very cooperative with our troopers and provided troopers with relevant information. You know, this is still an active investigation, and we'll have more updates as we go forward with this. But, you know, I would like to acknowledge, you know, we're very confident that this brings the closure in the search of Joseph Couch. But again, I want to reiterate the partnerships that we had with everybody here. Laurel County Sheriff's Office, London PD, FBI, the Marshal Service, ATF, National Guard, U.S. Forest Service, Kentucky Fish and Wildlife, our prosecutors.
And after all that, 2 YouTubers found the body. Don't forget that, everybody. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, they did. And I don't ever want to be in a chat and hear, what has YouTube done to save a crime? What has YouTube done? What has YouTube done? Right here's what YouTube's done. This is another one where a YouTuber found Gabby. A YouTuber found this Crouch guy. They had half freaking the state of Kentucky and 5 other agencies on it. So,
And
horse manure.
I do believe that the person that was involved in putting some information out, I know it's a different time of a YouTuber, but it's still a YouTuber. I think it was in the Vallow case, runs a YouTube account as well. I know it was a psychic.
Exactly.
But still, she's a YouTuber as well. So don't act like that none of us do anything. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. That is a damn shame right there. I'm sorry, but that is a damn shame. Crazy.
This was a collaborative effort to bring this to a successful conclusion. But the main thing that is very good tonight is that the people of Laurel County can rest easy, much easier, knowing that this manhunt has now come to a conclusion. Sheriff Reed, do you have any comments?
Thank you.
Just like Arctic said.
I'm Sheriff John Rood. I'm the sheriff here in Laurel County, and I just want to reiterate a few things that I've said since day one, since we've been having these conferences. One, the last conference we had, I told you guys that I wouldn't change a thing that we've done so far, and I want the resources for these gentlemen that's on stage, that's here with me, some's not, has absolutely been. They went above and beyond in every effort. And London PD, Kentucky State Police.
Welcome, Brian.
You just don't know how I appreciate you. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Since day one, my concern has been the residents of Laurel County. And I hope now that the residents, they know that this has been our number one priority, is the safety. We've had school cancellations. We've had church cancellations. People's been in fear. That's not the normal here in Laurel County. So now that this has been discovered, I hope that our county can get back to what's normal. I will say this. I'm very proud, again, I can't say it enough, of the effort that has been put in on this stage, the effort and the manpower that's been used. And I also want to reiterate what the commissioner said, the McCoys. Hey, congratulations, we're proud. Our one goal was to have this guy recovered. And I'll be honest with you, I've always said prayer for our victims. Let's have a prayer for Joe Couch's family. They have worked with us. I don't care a bit to tell you guys through this investigation. We're doing the investigation end of it. I've called KSP and other resources for the ground search. But through the investigation end, they have worked with us. Just everything that we have asked, they have done. And as we all know, I have children of my own, and I hope and pray to God that they take the right path. And the family cannot be blamed for the misfortune that this guy has caused. And I really wish that we could have located Joe Smith and Joe Couch, and we would have had him live. We could have asked him what his intentions was. We could have put him through the courts. The prosecutors could have prosecuted him, and he'd have paid for what he done. I don't think nobody on this stage wished that we would have found him in the condition that we found. I'd rather he'd been alive and he could have paid for what he's done. In closing, I won't dare mention the people that has helped us in this, but not all the agencies. I mean, everything from a dispatcher to an ambulance driver, rescue squad, fire departments. I can't, all the agencies, I just want to thank. And I hope, my prayer is that Laurel County will rest easy and surrounding counties tonight. And I want to thank you, the media. You've covered it well. You guys are tired. We're tired. And hopefully we can go home to our families and get a good night's rest as well. I thank you for the coverage. Is there any questions? Yes.
Is there any indication right now how Couch or whoever this is killed themselves or how they died out there?
That's still part of the investigation, and we will confirm that with the autopsy of the medical examiner's office in Frankfurt tomorrow.
Any weapons found there at the site?
Yes.
Can you tell us how far away from the shooting you found this body?
We still have detectives out there in the scene processing, and I don't have that information there at this time. We did have confirmation that, yes, they will receive $15,000 from Laurel County Crime Stoppers and then $10,000 from a private donor.
Oh,
Good.
how about that? Now,
Good, but I'm still not happy.
they as in the 2 or the 4?
They better damn well be talking about the 2 that found him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still not happy with it. I don't like the way they worded this. I don't like how it came out. No, you're full of shit. You're absolutely full of shit. And I'm a Kentuckian, so I don't feel the least bit bad about saying you're full of shit.
No, because they had to make sure that KSP was involved in that whole thing. That's the whole problem with this whole thing. That's all that's about, you guys, because they don't want to make it look like they weren't doing their job. That's all that is. But still, I agree.
Can you just talk about what it's been like, over 100 men trying to bring this in, and now it's come to a close?
Well, this is, obviously law enforcement, we want to bring any event like this as to a closure as quickly as possible. It's much better for everyone involved, the community especially, victims first, and then also for law enforcement. But sometimes these things take time, and that's what this one did. But this was about perseverance, that we did not give up. We adjusted our tactics, and there was we brought it to a successful conclusion.
Are you able to determine how long the body had been there?
Not at this time.
In the McCoy's video, it looked like they were alone out there, but there were
I have not seen the video. I just come in from headquarters in Frankfurt, but we did have troopers that were right there with them.
Are you able to specify the items that were found with the body?
I'm not. They're still processing that.
But you did say there was a weapon with the body.
That's correct.
What was the hardest part of the search?
Well, just, as we've said, the terrain has been treacherous. I mean, that is some of the most treacherous terrain that they are in Kentucky. And it was so vast, very hilly, and it was still so thick. I mean, the cover there was so thick, you just could not basically see just a few feet in front of you. So that was the biggest thing.
Can you just talk about the exhaustion, the blisters, the time away from home, and what it's going to mean for all that to stop now?
Well, I can tell you that, our officers and troopers and agents, they'll be glad to have a little bit of downtime because they've dedicated so much of themselves since this began, being away from their family, adjusting their schedules. But, again, that's what public servants do. And that's what everybody here does. We want to serve the public, and our families realize that. So we want to put forth our best efforts, and I feel like that's what everyone did here. And again, when you want to talk about partnerships and talk about a large event, when you see everybody up on this stage, and I've been a trooper for 29 years, and I don't know that I've ever seen everybody here together on an event that I have been personally involved with, prosecutors, state, local, and federal partners. But this is the way this should be if we do have to encounter an incident like this.
Looking back, any regrets?
No, I feel like we put forth our best efforts. Everybody did. And every day that we worked, we would meet to make sure collectively, this group, that we were doing everything possible that we could to bring this to a quick conclusion as possible.
What made you all decide to search back in that area today?
Excuse me?
What made you all decide to search in that area?
It's where we had transitioned troopers and other personnel and officers and deputies from the force. They were out working in the 49 area. And then we observed those vultures. And then that was one of the things that we said early on that, may be a clue for us to see and look into. And that's exactly what happened. And that's how that he was located.
Given all the efforts and the resources you've put towards this over the past 12 days, how do you wrap your head around the fact that this couple who kind of had a date night idea to go out and find Couch ultimately got to him?
Well, just like we said earlier, Mother Nature will help and aid and assist in a search like this. And this is what happened. You had high temperatures, and then you had the vultures coming out. So time was on everyone's side with this. Not to take anything away from McCoy's, because we appreciate their efforts, but time did help with this search.
Just a clarification on the reward money. You said 15,000 from Crime Stoppers, 10,000 from private donor.
I think 15,000 from Laurel County Crime Stoppers and 10,000 from a private donor.
I thought originally the amount had been quoted as 35,000.
That was the last information that I was given.
In the last 12 days, anything more on motive? You all discovered anything that might have been the reason for him to do what he did?
At this time, we focused on the manhunt. Sheriff Root and his department focused on the actual investigation dealing with the shooting.
Well, and to answer you, sir, in the weeks forthcoming soon, after it's still an open investigation, KSP will be at the autopsy when it's scheduled. And after that's done and investigators are together, we will release that. We do have evidence, but right now we're just going to compile it all, and they will be answers to that question. We'll probably have another one and let you guys just know what we got and move on.
Sheriff Rude, you mentioned, prayers for Couch's family. Do you want to elaborate on that at all? I mean,
Yes, I want to elaborate on that. I sure will, sir. The Couch family has worked with us every step of the way. I have children. I have grown children. And, I think tonight, I don't think they're doing nothing wrong. But do I know If they do something wrong, is it my fault? No, you raise your children the way that you want them to be. He did a act that I do not approve of, and I honestly don't think his family approves of it. But yes, as a family, as his mother and brothers and friends of him, I don't think they agree with what he did, but still yet that's their blood and that's their family. And yes, I will reiterate, want prayers for the victims, also prayers for that family. He's a human being, and I wish we could have took him alive. It just so happened that we didn't.
You've been complimentary of the McCoys. Were there any other private citizens who were a hindrance to your efforts or got in the way?
Not that I can speak specifically to. But, we do worry about such things when we have an event like this. We do worry about their safety because we still don't know if he was alive. So we would worry about the safety of anyone that may try to do such actions in the future for their safety. Any other questions?
You mentioned the rough terrain. Are you able to describe the exact area where he was found, what that was like?
I do not have that yet, but they will, again, they're out there processing that. They're right there with the body right now, but I don't have that exact location at this time.
Can you just come over the next steps? What happens tomorrow? You said the body goes back to Frankfurt, right?
That's correct.
After that, what happens?
Well, we'll do the autopsy and then we'll process what evidence and articles and everything that we located in that area. And obviously by locating there, we'll be able to do a more refined search right there close to that area. And then we'll take that into our investigation and go forth from there. Okay. I am not at this time. Okay. Statement or anything? Okay, we want to thank the media through all this. I know this has been enduring as well. So we want to thank you for your support and be able to put what information out there to help help ease the minds of the community. Thank you.
Don't forget to thank social media, sir.
Are they sure it's couch?
They'll probably be sure by tomorrow. They couldn't.
Go ahead.
I think that's why they're still there. I think they're trying to pull. They're going to have to do it by Deno records. There's no way in hell to look at him and tell at this point. So
Well, I thought they said they rushed the DNA or something.
that's what I thought I saw too. But you can't rush it even that fast. It can't be done within hours, I don't think. Even at the quickest portion of it, they're going to have to pull dental records, I think. That's just an opinion I have. I'm not 100% you guys, but that's my thought on it. Even if they were to rush the DNA, I can't imagine they could get that done.
I thought the FBI could rush it.
Well, yeah, that's true too. You think they can rush it even just in a couple hours?
72 hours, they can have his identity. If they
That's
really
what I
want.
thought. Yeah, I thought I had read when we were doing the Idaho case that 72 hours was the absolute soonest, I thought. But I think
they're going to send him to Frankfurt. So Frankfurt's about, God, it depends on if you take the back roads or not. We'll say 2-ish hours. Paula can back me up. Somewhere around 2 hours from where he was found. I mean, it varies if you take the back roads. So by the way of the crow, about 2 hours. Roughly.
right.
For traffic.
They'll send the DNA to Quantico, won't they, Mom?
No, they're going to send him to Frankfurt.
Oh.
There's a lot of military bases on that side of Kentucky.
Oh, okay.
Like where Tater and Dad and Drifty are.
Uh-huh.
There's a 700,000 acre army depot.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
And then you got Fort Knox and you got, God, I don't even remember the name of the other one. They're everywhere up there.
They did say that there were certain things with the body that they found with the body that led them to believe it was him. So I'm going to guess they probably found his ID maybe in his wallet or something else that they know that was his. at that point, but they're still going to have to do dental and DNA to 100% prove that, I'm sure, for their own
Yeah.
record. So.
Yeah, because that doesn't mean that he didn't
Right.
stage something.
100%.
I know they say that only happens in the movies, but no,
I don't know about all that now, but
I don't know about all that now either. You know what I'm saying? It's a rabbit hole, but it could be possible.
Listen, since 3 years I've been doing this kind of stuff, I have seen things I would never believe unless I actually saw it for myself. So,
But I mean, he could have killed somebody and put them there and left his stuff, left all of his stuff, left his ID,
right.
and still be out there. Or be gone from that area and nobody knows where he's at.
I'm gonna say right now, I wouldn't put it past anybody to do that. Truly.
Well, what bothers the shit out of me is, they thoroughly searched this area, and I'm using my quotey fingers, y'all. They thoroughly searched this area. They had dogs. They had boots on the ground. They found the car. They found the weapon. How the hell did you not find him?
Thank you.
How did you not find him that close to the water tower?
That was my question too, because I'm telling you, they had to search that specific area, being that he was that close to the exit. You know what I mean?
Well, think about it. Where was his car? They said his car was on a service road, headed to what? The water tower, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
So somebody needs to explain to me how the hell they didn't find him. But a retired police officer, and if you can hear the sound of my voice, sir, thank you, and thank your wife.
Yes.
For sticking through the sticker bushes and cockerburls and everything else that's up there and finding this man.
And waiting on the buzzards.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And that's what I said from the start. Watch the buzzards. Watch the buzzards and they'll find him. Because anybody that's going to lay up on the ridge and shoot people like that is a damn coward.
100%. 100%. He wasn't going to go to jail. He wasn't going to go to jail, and he wasn't going to let them take him alive. There's no way in hell. Because he knew what it was going to happen to him for what he did. The sad part is he probably doesn't even know that nobody died. You know what I'm saying? Thank God. But still.
Well, I'm just gonna say, I never thought they would have taken the Zimmerman guy alive.
I didn't either. I know.
And I never thought they would have taken the guy in Arkansas alive either.
Very true. Very true.
So
I get that, Bobby. I'm from up there, so I understand the terrain and like odor and the birds, and you're absolutely right. But what I'm saying is they made such a big hoorah about all the dogs they had up there and, drones and everything. And the human body doesn't lose its heat right off. It takes a while.
Yeah,
you don't just do away with yourself or delete yourself or however YouTube want it said, and your body loses heat. That's bull. That is absolute bull.
There was a smell though. That's how they were following the smell. I think the wind changed.
Look how far out we are.
Right.
So you'd have been able to smell him from a good 100 foot away, 200 foot away.
At least.
What is it? 2 weeks? A week?
Today was 12 days.
Okay.
Today was 12 days, and I'm going to guess that if he wasn't, this is just my opinion and my guess, that I think that he died 10 days ago. That's my opinion.
Yeah, like I said, those turkey vultures, and that's what those are. They're turkey vultures up there. They like to dive bomb into your windshield.
Right.
Like, they are big birds, and they're everywhere. And you see them everywhere. Like, I'll tell y'all what, Tater was driving somewhere. I don't remember where he was going the other day. But Tater was driving somewhere the other day, and he called me, and he said, Mom, there's turkey buzzards in the air. I said, there's turkey buzzards in the air. He said, should I go over and look? I said, no, don't go over and look. Stay your ass out over there. Because he's not a YouTuber. He's not a true crimer. He's not nothing like that. And, it was about to kill him. He wanted to go over there and look, which he's not in Laurel County, and it wasn't this guy. It was probably a deer, to be honest.
Sure. Yeah.
Had it been Minnie, Minnie would have called me while he was on his way through the woods.
Mm-hmm. Yes, very much so. The thing is the smell is pretty strong. Okay, so if it's that close to that exit, I was just curious as to the exit's right there. That means the freeway's there. People going by on that freeway, windows down, wind blowing. You'd imagine there would have been some kind of a smell flowing somewhere, but maybe not. I don't know.
Well, but you got to think that if you don't know what you're smelling up there, I mean, I've literally went through London before, and this is no joke. I will swear to this as well as I'm sitting here talking to y'all. We was driving back to Nashville from my dad's, and we was coming through London, and there was a black bear that had been hit or shot. I don't know how he died, but he was dead on the side of the road, and I had a hacksaw in the trunk. And
Right.
my ex-mother-in-law was in the car with me, and I was going to cut his feet off, and she threw a damn fit about it. Oh, I don't want them riding all the way back to Nashville with bare feet in the trunk. That's gross. So I didn't end up getting to make my table out of my bare feet like I wanted to, because there wasn't a damn thing wrong with it. But the way that those hills are up there, you know, you drive by so much dead stuff that you just, you know, you're like, ooh, Lord, that's something dead over there. And you just keep going. And then again, you got to think that 75 is a major highway.
Yeah.
Like that is a major highway. One out of these people was from the area. Everybody else was out of towners.
Right.
You know, and what do we do now? We ride with our windows up, with the AC going, you know.
That's true too. Yes, ma'am. I forgot about that. Most people don't roll their windows down anymore. So there's that. Yes, I get it.
But even with the AC on, you still get some recirculated air. It still pulls. You can still smell it if it's, yeah.
Right. Yeah, 100%. And Bobby just made a statement about them stating that it wasn't there the first day they searched. So maybe that's what the problem is, Mom, is that he was not. Because I think it, from what I could see, I don't think that's the full 12 days. Okay. That's just me. I'm not perfect, but I've seen things. And I'm just guessing 10 days. So he may have bounced around for a little bit for a couple of days before he finally decided to do what he was going to do. And maybe he wasn't in that area. Maybe he moved his way back to that area after a couple of days. You know what I'm saying? Which in turn would be why maybe they didn't find him at that point. And again, I do got to say this. When we were watching that video, that brush, you guys, I've been in the woods on a couple different search and rescue type scenarios. That's bad over there. I mean, it's bad. I didn't think it was going to be that bad until I saw that. I mean, there's a lot of down trees every which way, briars and thick briar bushes with the really big thorns on them, high grass, all sorts of stuff. And it was just like, well, okay. You know what I mean? So, but the thing is he was kind of out in the open. He didn't get up underneath anything, and he was kind of like right there on that side of that ridge like that. So I don't know.
He could have sat down on the side of that hill and just thought to himself, well, this is it. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'm thirsty.
That's what I mean.
And
yes.
Deleted himself, as Frankie would put it. But, you know, they did say they found snacks and stuff, and they called it a shooter's nest, but it's a damn deer stand. I don't know why they had tried to make it sound fancy.
Right.
Wonder if a bear got him.
I got kicked.
No. I don't. Sorry, I didn't do that on purpose. I hit the wrong button. No, I don't think so. From what I saw, there are certain things that make it look like something else, Kimber. I'll just put it that way, and I'll let them put that out. I mean, if that happened, that bear did something specific. I'll just put it that way, okay?
Yeah, but you gotta think bears are not scavengers.
No,
so he'd have been torn to pieces. He would have been tore to pieces. Them pants would have been ripped up, but them pants wasn't ripped up, and his boots looked intact too.
And he still had some limbs attached. I'll put it that way. So from what I could tell,
and a bear is not gonna go after something that's already gone. They want fresh. They're not going to eat something like that.
Exactly.
The vultures will, coyotes will, but not a bear. And that's something else that I was going to bring up is not only the terrain is bad up there. The terrain is horrible up yonder, but something else you got to watch for when you're searching up there is coyote dens because they dig their dens in the ground. You fall in a coyote den, oh, you might as well just text out your last loved ones because you're not coming out of that den.
No.
Mm-mm.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say that too, Tomboy. The way he was laying there, it looked like he went down that little cliff there, that little ledge, and ended up, unless he sat down at the bottom of it and just fell over when he did what he did, in my opinion. Just saying.
He could have fell and broke his leg for all we
That's
know,
very,
and then
well,
the pain
that
was
was
too much.
that was the other thing, is the way the one leg was extended. I think that's why Tomboy, when I was looking at certain things, yeah, it looks like it could have been that he could have fell over that. Again, there ain't no fresh water back in there. Dehydration, it was hot. He's not a real big guy weight wise. He could have been exhausted and just fell over the edge of that, fell down, broke a leg, did anything, and just said, okay, that's it, I'm done, and did the end of it. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, there's a couple possibilities with it, and I'm sure that the autopsy is going to tell the main scenario, but just saying.
Yeah, I don't think they have anything against putting out autopsies and stuff like
not
that.
on that. Yeah, a good point, Walt. A good point. Well, bees, Joey, yes, could be bees. You don't know what his allergies are. I don't know about rattlesnakes, but the place is so grown up that you couldn't see one. I'll tell you that much. If there was one bed up in there, you're not going to see
we've
it.
got rattlesnakes, copperheads, cottonmouths.
You'd hear it, but you wasn't going to see it. I'll tell you that much. And I've taken care of people that have stepped on riverbed rattlers, not seeing them, not hearing them or nothing, and just kabing. You know what I mean? So
I think we've got timber rattlers here, don't we, Mom? Isn't it timbers?
I think there's timber rattlers there. Yeah.
Yeah.
it's Tennessee. You guys got full blown what the hell are they called? It's not another kind
Pythons.
No, there's rattlers in Tennessee, but there's another name for them. Like,
Being a smart.
I know what you're saying.
No, we've got timber rattlers, we've got cottonmouths, we've got water moccasins.
Tennessee got a whole bunch of stuff down there. You all got like crazy.
We got black racers.
Yeah.
Green tree snakes.
Well,
there's timber wolves.
Timber wolves. We got garden snakes.
Garter snakes over all the time.
Garden snakes won't hurt you.
We don't have much. We have riverbed rattlers. They don't come out of that area. They don't come up into your yards around here. We got black snakes. Those are the biggest things we have. I've seen a couple of them, and ran it over with my mower a couple of times because it's pretty good sized. Velvet tail. That's what I was thinking. Velvet tail rattlers. I think that's what you guys have down there, don't you? In Tennessee. Thank you. Oh, Jesus, Taylor. Sorry. Velvet tail rattlers. I've heard of those. I thought those were southern based. I know they got them in Alabama because
I've never heard of a velvet tail rattlesnake.
They're nasty.
Well, I know it's a rattlesnake, and I'm taking a shovel to its head.
Well, yeah.
I don't think we have black mambas here, Captain Jenks.
Bama's got those.
What?
Black mambas. My wife's aunt had one in her backyard.
You could have made some good money off it. You'd have caught it and sold it to a pet store.
Yes, we have cobras here.
In Tennessee?
It was cobras.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
The cobras. Yeah,
really?
That's what it was.
I didn't think they had them anywhere around here. Texas, I've heard, has them, but I never heard about.
No, there was a rumor that got started one time that we have cobras here. When all this stuff when somebody was down here searching or something. They said we had cobras. I'm like, we ain't got no cobras.
I didn't think so. Those are typically overseas, like India and places like that.
India. Yeah.
I think I'd probably literally shit my pants if I walked around a corner and seen a cobra snake somewhere. That'd be the end of it right there. Nope.
I'm good as long as it ain't a mouse. If it's a mouse, I'm gone. I'm climbing the tree. I'll be down when it's gone.
Mice don't bother me. My cats handle those. Badgers. Honey badgers. I don't know.
No, we don't have badgers. I've never seen a badger. I'm not gonna say we don't have them. We have chipmunks,
Oh,
but
we
I've
got
never
lots.
seen a badger.
I've
Black
never seen
diamond.
a badger.
Thank you, Sherry. Diamondback rattler. That's what I was thinking of. Nah, those are in Alabama too, because I saw one. I don't know if Texas has cobras, but I've heard that. They're not the king cobra type cobras. There's something else, I guess. I'll have to look that up because I'm not 100% on that. Cobra's Texas has a whole bunch of crazy shit down there, and Kentucky and Tennessee have some pretty interesting spiders I've seen too. I'm good. They can stay there. I don't want them here. My bathroom has been infested with spiders recently.
Oh no, they can have the whole house. Don't do spiders.
Yeah, well, they're coming up. I have there's a couple holes in my ceiling that need fixed, just little tiny ones. And I was in the damn shower the other day. I don't know if it was the steam or what it was, but these are tiny little holes too. Like people lived here before us had screwed something into the ceiling and then they took it out, left the holes there. I'm standing in the shower washing my hair, and I turned around, opened my eyes, and there's this coming right down into the shower with me on a web. And I said, "Oh, hell no." And it was literally about that big, which is big for me. Jumped out of the shower naked, almost fell down on the floor, ran to my bedroom. I don't know what the hell I was doing. I do not do spiders at all, you guys. That was bad. So then I looked for a shoe, and then I couldn't kill it because I was scared to death it was going to touch me when I swung the shoe at it, and I was going to miss it. It was just a whole big mess. It happens.
See, that's why you need a can of Aquanet and a Bic lighter in the bathroom at all times.
Sure, but when I'm taking a shower, I'm not going to be, it didn't work. Big mess.
Yeah. Coral snakes, Texas. Somebody said Texas has coral snakes. Coral snakes are real poisonous. And you have to remember, there's another snake that mimics a coral snake, but the rings are different. So you have to remember which.
The rings are. I think the rings are reversed, exactly reversed. Yeah,
they are. But but I won't remember. I'll be so scared. So the snake's gonna die.
Isn't there a saying? It's like black on red, you're dead.
Yep. Yes, ma'am. Yep, that's exactly what it was. Black on red, you're dead. Red on black.
Something
black on
yellow.
Red, yellow. Shit.
I don't remember the rest of it. I can't never remember the pink sky sailor thing either. Let me ask him.
Black on red, you're dead.
Red at night, sailors are light. Red in the morning, sailors warning.
There's a couple of different sayings like that. Red on black, slowly step back. Black on red, you're dead. I think that is right, Tomboy. Slower, please, Brian. Oh, good Lord. Walt, you're a mess. The only thing I don't like are bed bugs and cockroaches. I don't think anybody does, Victoria. That's horrible.
We have bears over in East Tennessee. We have coyotes here in Middle Tennessee. We have bobcats in Middle Tennessee. We have a few deadly snakes, black widow spiders. Oh, black widows, yeah.
Brown recluse.
Brown recluse here. Now, black widows, if they bite you, typically
you can get out of that.
Huh?
You can get out of that. You won't.
Yeah, typically, I read somewhere because everybody's like, "Oh, a black widow." Typically, a black widow spider will not kill you. It takes a lot. It takes a lot for a black widow spider to kill you.
Mm-hmm.
A black widow spider biting a small child might kill it, but it won't kill.
Because I have a heart attack.
Say that again, Mom.
I said you wouldn't have to worry about the damn spider because the black widow. I'd have a damn heart attack. You might as well go on and call the coroner.
Now the recluse. When I got bit on my leg a few months back, I don't know if you guys remember that, but my wife swore up and down that was a recluse because we have them here. I've seen them inside and outside. As crazy as that is. It wasn't though. It was weird. It looked just like it. It reacted just like it, but it was. I think it was one of these damn wolf spiders that bit it because it swelled up. It was like, I think I showed you guys a picture. It was like that big, and then right in the middle, it turned. It looked like a nipple. Is what it looked like. It was kind of gross, but as soon as I took that antibiotic, though, it was gone within 24 hours. So.
Yeah, if it was gone within 24 hours, it was probably a wolf spider because a brown recluse will generally rot the skin out.
Well, and here's the thing. It necrotizes almost immediately, and it wasn't doing that. Now, I did lose a couple layers of skin from it, but I got it quick. Now, here's the thing. It was within, I think I treated it probably in a 24-hour period. But I asked the doctor, he said it didn't look recluse to him. So, but I wonder if I'd have let it go any longer because it did get bad pretty quick. I'll say that much. I woke up with it, and by the next day, it was already the size of my thigh almost. So, I don't know. I hate spiders. Yes, I had a third nipple doodle completely, and it was on my thigh. It was a weird thing. Absolutely hate spiders. I don't care what they are. Even I don't mind daddy long legs because they're small. But to be honest, most of you guys probably know that they're the most dangerous spider out there if they could actually puncture our skin.
Yeah, they're the most poisonous spider, but their mouths aren't big enough to bite you.
Yep, that's right. I hate ticks too, Virginia. They're nasty around here, especially the deer ticks. We got a lot of them. I got a lot of pine trees around me, so that's probably why my house is surrounded by spiders and ticks. So I heard coyotes earlier too. My wife was sitting on the front porch probably about 8:30, and we have owls, and I have the Mothman thing too. But across the street from my house, directly across the street, there's a big wooded area, and I'm telling you, it was a group of coyotes. They were mocking something else in the trees. This thing, it was either an owl or a bird of some sort was making this noise, and these coyotes were making the damn noise right back. And I said, you need to come in the house. She said, what are you talking about? I said, there's more than one of them over there. They usually run in packs anyway. And I've already had them come up on my porch one time when we were outside. And I said, nope, you need to come inside. I know it's nice out, but come in the house, please, because I'm not out there. And it wasn't a Yeti. It wasn't the Yeti. It wasn't the Mothman thing either. It was a group of coyotes, I'm telling you. Daddy Longlegs, Shelly, they're so little and skinny. They can't do nothing to you. I pick those up by their legs and throw them. They like my house. They like to climb all over my house. Brown recluse. Yes. I think don't you guys have brown recluse down the south too?
Yes.
I thought so. Archer, well,
cricket. What are they called? Wolf crickets or wolf spiders and cave cricket spiders and
the
big
hell are
old
cave
nasty looking. They're huge. They're
We have
nasty
these things. They're called camel crickets.
Camel spiders?
No, camel crickets. They look like a cricket, but they have like a hump in their back, and they're freaking huge.
Mm.
Yeah, and that's what they are.
They're camel
spiders,
and they're light in color. They're not dark like a regular cricket. They're light in color. They're kind of a grayish brown, and they're huge.
Y'all are giving me the heebie-jeebies.
A camel cricket will give you the heebie-jeebies.
All right, yeah, it already did. And I don't even know what the hell it is.
Did you show it?
Ugly.
I'm about to go look it up right now because I ain't never heard of that before. And if I never heard that name in my life. I've heard of camel spiders, but
No,
camel.
this is a camel cricket.
Mm-hmm.
This only has 4 legs and it's got a hump in its back.
It looks
And
like
it's
a
bigger.
cricket. It just looks like a cricket. I think
No, but
this is what it gave me.
let me see. Oh no, that's not as big as they get though. Click on one of them other pictures. That's a creepy.
It
That is
is.
not.
It's creepy looking. Don't get me wrong, but
Dago, that's not. That don't look like a regular freaking cricket. Dago, look at that thing.
I know it's bigger. I'm telling. Yes, you're right. It's bigger, but it don't
See
look like.
one of those things in person. They are freaks of nature.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
They are freaks of nature. They don't look like a regular cricket. It scares the shit out of you.
So they do look creepy. Don't get me wrong, and they look like they got the one I just saw. Looked like it had little spikes sticking out of its ass or something like this one. See these things back here? What are these? They look like little like horns or something. Like don't get you with those. They're don't get me wrong. They're nasty, Kimber, but I was expecting to see some mutated looking. They do kind of look mutated though. See that one looks like that looks like a cockroach with extra legs or something. I don't know. It's weird looking.
They're fucking huge.
I'm good. You're making me itch and everything now. Quit. Ugh. Caca. House cricket. Yeah, that's a regular cricket. So I guess you're right. They're a lot different.
Yeah. And I don't even like them, the little creepy things.
Yeah, there's a difference for sure. I don't like them either.
They get
I don't.
if they jump on you, they stick to you.
I don't like bugs.
Grasshoppers.
I don't like
I don't
bugs.
like grasshoppers either. Yes, they have flying cockroaches in Florida. Those are called palmetto bugs.
Yep.
They're huge. They drive cars.
I think they have their
They
own
will
address.
eat
down
their
there.
way into your house.
What the
They
hell is
will
that?
eat your screen and they will come in your house. And we have giant grasshoppers too.
That's a camel cricket spider. Ew.
Oh, I've never seen one of those. Oh, that's horrible.
Caca.
But the palmetto bugs, they'll eat the way through the screen and go, "Yo, you got any food?"
They fly right up on your screen, right in your face. That's a big. Whoa. No way. That's a big in there. These are what I don't deal well with at all. This gonna hurt me to look at this damn thing. Is that the right one? Wait a minute. Bah. Yeah, there we go. Ugh.
What is that? What is
That is a camel spider. Look at that thing with them things open like that. Nope. Nope. Have a good night, Joey.
That's just wrong.
I told you, God. Yeah, look. Look at that. Them things is crazy looking. How about this? You guys, what would you guys do if you was out cutting your grass and looked over and seen that on the side of your house?
That's like in Bora Bora or somewhere.
That was in Texas. It ain't real. They
No.
blew it up and made it worse, but still.
Bora Bora's got some crazy looking insects.
Mm-hmm.
We got food.
I sent you a picture of those huge ass grasshoppers we have down here. Hello,
Hi,
it's the
Kaden.
boy. One of those assholes ate Maddie's flowers the last time they grew. Me and that thing went head to head. I
Who's
chased it plumb
holding
up a tree.
Who's holding the grasshopper?
Oh no, I stole that off of Google.
Oh, okay.
Hi.
Hi, Kaden.
Hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. I just got back from church. We sang on the stage today. Everybody cried
Why?
because I was singing.
They cried because you were singing.
We were saying "Lord, You Are Holy," and I started singing, and I seen like, Rose came up to the thing, and she started doing the foot thing, and she was crying.
Okay.
Hi, Molly. Oh my God, Molly's in here. Hi, Molly.
Okay. You're yelling in my ear. Quit. What is this, Alicia? That's a big ass.
Oh, brother.
Mm-mm.
Whoa.
That's in
Nope,
somebody's
it
window.
better start paying the mortgage because I'm leaving.
I'd burn
That
that
looks
house.
like an orb weaver. Is that
I
an
would-
orb weaver?
That's the biggest orb we've ever seen in my life. We have those here too, a lot of them. Unless it's been like blown up, I don't think they get that big, do they? I hope not.
I don't
That
know.
was my sliding glass screen door in Michigan. Good God.
What do you want?
Hold on.
I have a little orb weaver that builds used to build a web outside. As long as he builds it in the proper place between the house and the deck, I just let him go. When he builds it over the door, he gets his web torn down, and then I take him and put him on a fly swatter and dump him in the yard, and he has to go find somewhere else. Night, Joey.
Bobby.
Church passes out earplugs if they see me in the choir.
What'd you say, Cassie? I meant with a window. Oh, black windows. Gotcha.
I knew what she meant, so I was just letting her go. I knew to take the N out of windows, and it was black widows.
Welcome, chick bait.
Ow. There's a.
My skin is crawling now. I forgot. I think I told you guys when Miss Lisa was in here one night. She's in Australia. And she looked over on the top corner of her monitor. There was a giant, what the hell was that thing? I think it wasn't a camel spider. It was something else, she said. And she flipped out, which I don't blame her, but she sees these things all the time, she said. There, that thing. Right on the top corner of her monitor. It wasn't a wolf spider. And it was huge. She showed me the size. It was monstrous. It was like this. Right there. Sitting right on the top corner of her computer monitor. And she said it was... Wait, what am I doing? She said it was like this big. I said, you got it. I'd have burnt the house to the ground and left. No way in hell. No. No.
It's a
All
huntsman.
right, guys,
I think
I'm
that's
gonna
what it
hop
was.
down. I need to get some sleep for tomorrow for work.
Yes, ma'am. Please do.
I'll check y'all out later. Good night, chat.
Have a great night. Welcome, Freya.
Y'all too. Bye.
Have a good night, Mom. Kimber.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah. Bye. Huntsman, that's what it was. Thank you, Sherry. Yes, and whoever else said that too. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's a speeder of death as far as I'm concerned. They're all speeders.
So, not a whole lot. You're just talking about spiders, chick bait. Mom, you followed the or have followed the Summer Wells case, right?
Me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I have. I'm not going to bed, Mystic. Kimber was going to bed. I'm not. I will be here shortly, but not right this minute. Chick bait. He run the presser for Joseph Couch. I used some adult language. Was you in here earlier when we was talking about the YouTubers
No, she
that
just got
found?
here.
Okay, there was a couple. I guess they're not really YouTuber. They are now. They wasn't YouTubers. They ain't got 3 videos on their channel, but they found allegedly, in my opinion, Joe Couch up there on the hillside, the I-75 shooter, and they had a press conference. The police did, and of course, like Arctic was saying earlier, they went up there and patted each other's backs, and then briefly thanked the people the McCoys that found them.
Yep. So I saw something popped up the other day. We're gonna watch something on Summer Wells, guys, that Court TV put out 2 days ago. But somebody else had put something out about Summer Wells being dropped back off at home when she went missing. I don't know where that came from, but I never did get to follow up with that to find out what the hell it was all about.
Dropped back off at home.
Uh-huh. That somebody took her, or something happened and she was brought back home at some point and then disappeared again. I don't know where that came from or what the whole base behind it was, but it don't make no sense to me.
I've heard a bunch of different theories and crap, and there was, I don't even know if you want me to say this or not. There was one person, and I'm not going to name any of these people because I don't respect half of them, that put out that she was allegedly sold and then brought back. I don't know if that's where that's coming from.
That might be what it was, yes.
That's not one of Candace's stories, because the story she told was that she'd went down to play with the boys, and then there was the story that she went planted flowers with Grandis, and so, but no, other than, like I said, somebody I don't respect and wouldn't say their name if they were the last person on this platform. That's where that came out. They don't even have a channel anymore.
Oh, okay. Leslie says that Jody Sue said that. Okay.
She don't have a channel, does she? Still?
I don't think, not anymore. Or if she does, I ain't seen it for a long time.
Yeah. I'm not saying it got took down or nothing. Just I ain't seen her in the streets.
Right. According to the press conference, Elizabeth, yes, they're gonna get the reward. I don't know if they're gonna get all of it or if it's gonna be split by 4 of them, but okay, Sherry just said yes, she does still have her channel. I haven't been around it a long time.
No, Donna, probably what you're thinking about is, if I don't know how close people followed her case. So at the same time, we'll say the same time frame that Summer went missing, there was a call into 911 or the sheriff's department. I don't remember which one, but there was 2 kids playing in the road.
Mm-hmm.
And that got mixed in, and a lot of people said, well, that could have been her, rada, but it was like a street over or something, down the hill or around the corner, over the holler, but it wasn't her. As far as we know, it wasn't her. but it got mixed in because, well, oh, gracious neighbor there put out that she was known for playing in the road, which we played in the road when I was kids. I grew up in the country.
Yep.
You rode your bike in the road. You played ball in the road. You
Yes.
know, you sat in the middle of the road and made mud pies. I mean, it's not uncommon to be country and in the road. But like I said from the beginning, is Summer was raised in the country. I don't care if she was 5 or 15. When you're raised in the country like that, and you're raised from the time you are wee little, there are things that will eat you in the woods. You don't just go wandering off in the woods by yourself. She had a swing in the yard. She had a big yard. She had brothers. I call bullshit on that myself.
I agree.
She didn't go off in them woods by herself if she went in the woods.
I do not believe she did either. I promise you that much. Well, let's check this out here and see what we got. What they're talking about, because this is new, and there ain't a whole lot been put out. And I followed Summer's case from day one, so I'm very curious to see if there is something new that they have with this. B&D, welcome, good to have you here. Just out of curiosity, so let's see what they're saying, and then we'll move on from there.
I'm Vinny Politan. The subject of my investigation is the disappearance of a 5-year-old little girl from Tennessee. Her name is Summer Wells, and what makes this one so puzzling is that it happened in the middle of the day from her home when there were adults at the house. Here's her story. 5-year-old Summer Wells was growing up in rural northeastern Tennessee, a beautiful part of the country where nature runs free and folks own lots of land, free of crowds, buildings, and neighbors. Summer was living with her parents and siblings and grandma in a home on top of a hill, a place that seems very peaceful, very quiet, and most of all, very safe. But one June day in 2021, her family says she went inside and was never seen or heard from again, seemingly vanishing from this vast property in Hawkins County. There are many questions that have been unanswered in this case, questions that could shed some light on where this little girl is and what happened to her. We will examine those questions and find some answers as the search for this little girl from Tennessee continues. So this goes back to 2021. I mean, super high profile story and case, still unsolved. I want you to take a look at an image, and they do age progressions. She disappeared when she was 5. So they put together a progression last summer of what she would look like at this new age 3 years later. So you look at those pictures and it brings to mind, beautiful little girl. But what happened here? Which brings us to really the most important question. And my first question tonight, which is about this little girl from Tennessee. Where could she be? It seems there's a lot of possibilities of what happened here, and the case is far from being solved. I don't even know if there's any hot leads right now in this one. Let me bring in my guests who know a lot about this story, a lot about this investigation. Former homicide detective, host of The Interview Room with Chris McDonough. Chris McDonough is with us. And private investigator Jason Jensen. Thank you to you both. Chris, let me throw that question out to you first. Where could she be? What are the possibilities that we're looking at here?
Yeah, it's a great question, Vinny. And for the last 3 years, thousands of people have been.
Thank you, Piglet. Good to see you tonight. I appreciate you very, very much. They've only had 3 live. Right. Cool. They've had a channel since 2022. A lot of videos, only 3 lives. Okay. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate you.
asking that particular question, and the possibilities from obviously a law enforcement perspective is, is it foul play? Is it an accident? And, because there was an accident, could they have covered up something? And, there's so many theories that could be applied to this, but that is the $1 million question at this point, because you and I both know that 5-year-olds, they just don't vanish from their house.
No, there's some intervening action, force, something. I want to take a look, Jason, at a timeline here so we can kind of go through this for the folks watching. June 15th, 2021, Summer Wells is reported missing around 6:30 p.m. Last seen somewhere around her home, outside her home. June 17th, the search expands to cover a 1-mile radius surrounding the home. June 26th, TBI, Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, looks for a red Toyota pickup seen in an area where Summer disappeared. Could have seen or heard something. June 26, 2021, Summer's brothers are removed from the home by the Department of Children's Services. October 3rd.
Now, just so that people get this, that was already in the works, the kids being removed. That appointment, they were supposed to be there. That was pre-planned before Summer went missing. The red truck, I don't think anything ever came out of that. And I agree with Paula that age progression is one of the worst I've seen. She does not look 8 years old in that. She looks 12 or 13 to me. Just saying. So, and to clarify one other thing, I do not like Chris McDonough, just so everybody knows. So I pretty much take what he says with a very large grain of salt. Just so you know.
31st, 2021, Don Wells, her father, is arrested for driving under the influence. February 4th, 2022, Summer's 6th birthday. February 4th, 2023, Summer's 7th birthday. June 14th, 2023, TBI released the age progressed photos that we're showing you.
Welcome, Candy
Then February
Girl.
4th, 2024, Summer's 8th birthday. Then June 14th, 2024, TBI.
Now, you guys tell me that looks like an 8-year-old little girl. She don't to me. Like I said, she looks 12 to 13 in that picture. I'm just saying. Yes, rock salt, Molly. Rock salt. Show.
TBI released a video update on the case. I want to take a look at that right now. Let's take a look.
When I see the picture of Summer Wells, I see my daughter. And I can tell you that if my daughter was missing, I would sure hope that somebody was looking for her every day. My name is Josh Melton. I'm the Assistant Director of the Criminal Investigation Division for the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations. We don't have the evidence in this case to know for sure whether or not Summer was abducted or whether or not she walked away from her home and became lost. It's really important to us to not focus all of our efforts on just one of those two.
All
right. Murky says couch reward, only the Hatfields get it. Ellie's not allowed, only 25 instead of the 35 because 10K of it was from United Way for okay. Thank you, Murky. I appreciate that very much. Welcome, Bambi. Good to see you. Yeah, that picture makes her look way older than 8 years old. I'll just say that much. She was a tiny little thing. Where are we at here? I agree with that too, Bambi. Just saying.
All right, Jason Jensen, you've investigated so many cases like this. Where are you starting? What strikes you about the attempt to get to the truth here and get to the answer of where she could be?
Yeah, but the most important thing is to keep an open mind. Like the director just said, is they don't know which theory. There's really basically only 3 things that can happen in a disappearance involving a small child like that. Either a wander off or an abduction or a death and concealment. They ruled out the death and concealment pretty much by doing the polygraphs with the parents, and they both passed. So we're really focusing on whether this child wandered off, got lost, and something happened to him.
What's that, Ma?
Who is this ass hat?
Jason Jensen. I'm not another one. I'm not a huge fan of. Just saying.
And what is he supposed to be?
He worked with the FBI, from my understanding.
And he just sat on live TV, on national TV, and said that due to the polygraphs, because I remember hearing the sheriff say that nothing had been not taken off the table, that nobody had been taken off the table.
That's right. That is absolutely correct.
So this guy needs to do his damn research. Maybe watch a couple of YouTube videos.
Yeah, I think he's a private investigator now. Sherry just said true. I don't know. I don't care much for him because he's always got an opinion, but his opinions don't really make a lot of sense in my opinion. That's my opinion. I was just saying, but
i.e. his opinion is crap, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's my yes, ma'am. And our opinions are those opinions for that opinion. Amen.
To the child, that's why they did the mile radius search and then find her. So, you know, there's a real possibility of the abduction, and you got to keep your mind open because we do know that this situation does occur. Like I have a case, the 1982 case of Rachel Runyon. She was abducted 15 feet from behind her home. So it can happen.
Let me ask you, Chris, the red Toyota pickup, what do we know about that vehicle? Why is that something that law enforcement talked about?
Well, first of all, the red Toyota pickup was introduced by the father of the victim. It wasn't an independent witness or anything like that. The dad says, you know, there could have been a vehicle down at the end of the driveway, et cetera. And so we have to take into consideration, you know, what's the geographic region telling you as an investigator? And in this particular situation, the victim was last seen in the basement of the house. And so in order for a stranger abduction to have occurred, then that suspect had to know on that particular day, at that moment, that child would be in that basement. The victim risk continuum tells us that is a high improbability.
That's bullshit. I'm sorry, but that is bullshit.
No, it's complete bullshit. Because how do we know she was in the basement? The damn story changed 3 times.
Thank you.
So no, there is nothing that concrete says that she was in that damn basement.
She could have walked out that door. First off, I'm going to say this. I said this way back 3 years ago. I do not believe that anybody walked up that hill into that yard and took that child for one main reason. There were 8 dogs there that didn't make a damn sound. They would have alerted anybody outside that there was somebody there because they bark. Dawn said that more than once, that those dogs bark at anybody that they're not familiar with, okay? They didn't bark. So there's no way that anybody walked up there and did that. If anything, thank you, Donna, yes. I think Donna was here when I said that back then 3 years ago, or almost 3 years ago. If anything, she walked out of the house to the hill, possibly. There could have been somebody waiting in the woods or at the bottom of the hill in a truck or a vehicle waiting in the road there. That's a possibility, yes. But nobody walked up into that yard and took that child without anybody seeing or hearing. Them dogs go crazy, guys. Come on now. We know that. So, again, this is my opinion. So, nobody has to agree with me. I'm just telling you that's my feeling on that. Chris is an idiot. He always has been, in my opinion. And thinks that he has statistical information that makes perfect sense on everything he talks about. So I don't believe him. She went into town with CW. She went to the pond, all the stores, but never ever went home. That's very possible, Bambi. I truly do agree with you that is possible. And Molly says the same thing. She never made it home or was handed off to somebody. It could be possible too. Just say there's quite a few things on this case that could be possibilities, but that is somebody coming in and taking that child out of that basement is definitely not one of them. I'm sorry.
And then saying there was adults there, I'm gonna say this too, is in the 911. We've never heard the 911 call.
Nope.
In the 911 dispatch, what does the lady say? Do you remember?
Oh God. No, I really don't, Mom. Not at this moment. It's been a long time since I've been told about that stuff.
She gives a description, and she said the mother went on a run.
That's right. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Which again, that changed too. Did it or did it not?
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, the story has changed so many times. We don't know where this child was at, who this child was with.
Nope.
Or nothing else. And you had locals and peoples that put their damn nose in this to get their 5 minutes on TV or build their YouTube channels and make a bunch of money off this baby.
Right.
And it didn't help do a damn thing other than muddy the water in her case. It was already muddy enough from the people that were directly involved with her.
True. Well, very true. Paula, you're right. I'm sorry. That is the difference. If it was somebody that the dog knew that walked up in there, then yes, that's a possibility. I agree. Oh, I know you do, Molly. That's a very good point, Paula. I should have thought of that when I said what I said. That makes sense. It's somebody that the dogs knew could have walked up there and said, hey, we're going here or going there. But here's another thing, though. She very well may not have even come home from that damn pond that they stopped at, okay? That's another possibility, too, because nobody actually truly knows what went on that property that day. Nobody completely does. That's where the problem is. Nobody knows where that little girl, like Mom just said, we don't know who she was with or who she wasn't with. We know what we were told. That's all we know, okay? There's no clear-cut actual witnesses to that other than the people that were there. That's all I'm saying, guys. That's why this case is such a mess. And the mom went for a run. I'll tell you right now that Candace Wells didn't go running nowhere, okay? She might have went for a walk, but she wasn't running nowhere. Or she might have went for a run in her vehicle. Just saying.
And see, with country talk, it could have been, we don't know if the dispatch meant she went on a jog or she went on a run to town.
Right. In her vehicle, exactly.
Right. Because you got to think when you live in the country like that, I'm going to run to town. That's something you normally say. You live in the country, wait, I'm going to run to town. I'll be back in a few minutes. Because it was never used the term jog. It was run. I thought I was right.
Yep, that is what it was said. Here's the thing, Molly. I've always challenged that photo of her in the backseat of the truck as to whether or not it was taken that day or not. That's something else I've always had a question about, okay?
And the police never come out. The YouTubers are the ones that said that video come from that day.
Right.
The police never come out and said that video was from that day. Not one time did the police say, here's the video. This is the last video of her. Now, if you think about it, when they were showing the pictures and the little short videos from the horse pond, that is what was used as the last photographic proof of Summer, other than the security cameras. At what was it, Walgreens? Or it was Walgreens.
Walgreens. You're not the only person that feels that way, Taylor.
Nope, you're not.
No, I promised you that much. Jody Sue's son was a peeping Tom. He was a weirdo. He was caught doing it more than once. And I've always wondered.
Ability. And so you then go back to the situation where you go, okay, who was the last one there and what are the circumstances around that? And I think that's where the authorities have been focusing.
Jason, when we cover stories like this that happen in more populated areas, whether it's a neighborhood like Sebastian Rogers in another part of Tennessee, or in a city like Nashville, or any other city across the country. This is a very rural area. There, it's not like you're in a neighborhood. There's not a lot of folks nearby. If someone comes by, I think you might notice it. It reminds me a little bit of the situation with Suzanne and Barry Morphew. Suzanne Morphew went missing from her home. They were kind of isolated as well. How important is that part of the investigation? The geography and the where all this allegedly took place?
Well, yeah, terrain, especially in rural areas, plays a major part. Like basically Chris was alluding to, if it's not a high active area, high access, you're not really going to have a lot of access by strangers. So the problem that we have here is, how did she get away from the house without being detected? Because in rural areas, everybody knows if there's a car nearby, you're driving down the street, you see a truck pulled over to the side. In those kind of communities, they want to pull over and offer assistance. So access to the home, access to the child is really going to play a big part here. And that's why early on there was a lot of threats and harassment received by the Wells, because everybody thought it was a low probability that, was an abduction.
Okay, guests are staying with us. Coming up next, what does the family property actually look like?
I'm looking at this terrain and I'm going, holy cow, she could have even, there's a million possibilities here. Yeah, there's down there, and there's the road down there.
Did you know that in middle income communities there are about 13
Where would the suspects have been, in your opinion, in this?
My opinion?
Yeah, in this area.
They could have been sitting anywhere. They could have been sitting over here, just off the little edge right here, or where the bus is, that little bushy area right there. They could have been sitting
right out here.
Yeah. And
okay, come show me.
What's up?
That's all right.
And I just recently found out that there was I guess he's a child molester.
Okay.
That lived literally 8 minutes from my house. And he can literally walk from his house into my house within 8 minutes.
Okay.
And that bushy area right there, you can't really tell if anybody's crouched down there or anything.
That's Chris McDonough at the home with Summerwell's mother, walking the property, trying to figure out what's going on there, because this is a case where a child is alleged to have disappeared in the middle of the day from that property, which brings me to my next question. Another important one in this investigation, which is, what does the family property look like? Still with me, Chris McDonough, who was touring the property along with Jason Jensen. So guys, what I want to do, Chris, I want to show everyone the tour that you did. I think it gives us incredible insight here. Let's take a look.
Well, this property or this house don't look nothing like this anymore, because they did do the repairs to the home, change some things, and I'm pretty sure they cleaned the property. So this doesn't really make much sense now, but then yes, it did. Do you see what I mean about the dogs? These dogs were always barking. I remember seeing other videos, hearing them dogs nonstop barking. So if anybody came up on that property that them dogs didn't know, they're going to bark. The thing is a lot, Paula was right. A lot of the neighbors and stuff, like Jody Sue, probably her son, had been around that property regularly, and the dogs probably could get used to them at that point, okay? I still think they would have even barked at them, though. I'm just saying. And mind you, when Chris was there doing this, Candace was walking around with him. Now, I don't know if it mattered to the dogs if one of their owners was there, but I know for a fact that they barked at people they didn't know. So I'm just saying.
know, I have much more respect for what you're telling me by standing here.
Yeah.
And I got my little camera here, so but I'm looking at this terrain, and I'm going, holy cow! She could have even. There's a million possibilities here.
Yeah, there's
down there, and there's the road down there.
Yeah, that's the road. And that's my mom's house.
Okay.
Like literally, it's.
And this right here.
Usually you can see the road because they have went through here and mowed and took down a bunch of stuff away from the power lines.
Okay.
But usually it's full up. You can't even see the road.
That day, though, how was it? Was it full up, or was it like this?
That day and a few days prior to that, they were working on this.
Okay.
So I've even come to a conclusion maybe one of them people have snatched it.
Oh, interesting.
Because they were all the way up here.
Yeah, I see those, the path down there. I see the tracks down there.
Yep.
Over there.
And they were all the way up here to my light pole.
Okay. And you told TBI all this, right?
I told TBI this, yes.
Okay. Okay. And yeah, I can see the cars going by. That is not far from your property.
Mm-mm.
Is there a holler down there? I mean, is there a river of some sort?
The creek runs all the way around the property.
And how deep is a creek? Okay, just so it's like an inch or two. Okay.
You'd be lucky to get wet enough to do anything.
Okay. So walk me through. You get home. You take the groceries inside. Is Don home, by the way?
No, he's
okay.
not.
Okay.
Actually, I parked the truck and I opened both doors. It's really hard because this lawnmower is. But I opened the doors up and I shook her. I said, "Wake up, we're at home." She jumped right up.
Okay.
Like nothing. I unbuckled her and I said, "Come on." I said, "Mom, I'll be right back." Well, went in there and got the boys and they were sitting at the table. And I said, "Come on."
I never heard her say that before. Why would she stress that?
Why the hell would you say she jumped right up? Oh, I unbuckled her.
That's what I'm talking about. She's 5. She can unbuckle and buckle her own seatbelt. But that's what I'm talking about. I never heard her say that before. Why would you say she jumped right up? I don't know. Like, what's the purpose in that? Almost like you're trying to make sure everybody understands that she was up and awake and moving when you got there. See? That's interesting. I've never heard that in 3 years. That's interesting to me. Okay.
Let's get the groceries out, and we brought them all in the house. Went through them all, did all that.
And this is her. That's her swing.
That's her swing right there.
Come show me her swing. Why is this? And who's this?
That is Smoking Boots. That's my boys' cat.
And how many dogs do you have here on the property? About.
Honestly, I don't know because people just keep dropping them off.
Hi. I know. Okay. Sorry. So this is her swing.
That's her swing.
This is her playground.
Yep.
She loved this area. Boy, you know, I'm looking at this, and this terrain, Candace, just strikes me as being so dense and just. Is that they say the dog trail? Where's this dog trail thing? That
I'm not sure, honestly.
There's so many of them.
The dogs go in every different.
Yeah, I saw the dogs came out of the woods as we were pulling up.
Yeah.
Okay.
They do.
Cassie, I'm about to be doing that. I actually said something about that last week. I'm going to be doing that like a brand new from the beginning whole thing again. So yeah.
That all the time.
Okay.
That trail right there, my boys, they ride those dirt bikes that are leaning against the truck over there.
Okay.
You can see there's one of them.
Okay.
And
those are like 50 cc's, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one ain't. I think it's only like 25, I think.
Okay.
But yeah, they go down that trail with their dirt bikes and then come back up on the road, up on the driveway and go around and stuff.
A lot of that video, extremely interesting. So Chris, what did you take away from touring that property where Summer Wells allegedly disappeared from?
Yep. So, wanting to keep an open mind, right, Vinny, when I'm talking to Mom, about trying to understand what the suspect may have seen if this was, let's stay with the lane of an abduction of some sort. And the terrain is so thick and dense. And by the way, this is only about 3 weeks after the initial report of her disappearance. So this is pretty much what it looked like the day she would have disappeared. And so I thought to myself, okay, is it possible that somebody could have hid in those woods, could have come up behind, the back area there behind the camper? Because you can see the road from the top of the property. But then again, you've got to think, okay, does the suspect expose themselves down on that road? Because you could even hear cars going by while I was there. And so Mom then explains that the only way she thought her daughter may have gone out of that house was through a basement door, which was on the left side of that house, looking at it in this shot. It would have been to the left of that. And that was down by the bus and right in that area, right there in that shot. That would have been what they call the dog trail. And so, the fact that somebody would have had to navigate all of these obstacles, et cetera, and that's the door, and get into that door to where Summer was, it really does raise a lot of questions about the abduction theory.
All right, Jason Jensen, the one thing that struck me as Chris is walking around the neighborhood, and Chris is a nice guy, he's not going to harm anyone, the dogs. They don't even know how many dogs. The dogs are alerting to Chris, who is obviously in a friendly mode there. What are your thoughts about the dogs on that property and the prospects of a little girl wandering away without the dogs alerting, or someone taking her without the dogs alerting?
Vinny, we were on the same mindset. When I was watching the video, from Chris, the thing that struck me the most was how many dogs were there. So obviously anytime a stranger would approach the home, I'm sure the dogs would bark at him, or at least gather down. Even friendly dogs will go down and greet somebody with tails wagging and everything. But certainly the first moment they're shocked by a stranger coming through the woods, they'd be barking and alerting the owners, I'm sure, is what their typical patterns are. I own dogs, and that's what my dogs do anytime someone approaches the front of the house. So I would think that in order for there to be any kind of viable abduction scenario, she'd have to wander off, like little girls do, chasing a butterfly or something, find herself far enough away from the home that she encounters somebody that shouldn't be there. That's about the only thing I can think of.
And Chris, with that scenario, going back to the property here, like I could see that happening in a much more densely populated place. You're at a park, you're at a mall, a child wanders off and can get scooped up, right? But here, it seems like there's a little more isolation. So someone would have to be lying in wait and just hoping that the child wanders away.
Yeah, absolutely, Vinny. And what you and Jason are talking about, just going back to the dogs for a second, when I pulled up, there were, I counted them, there were about 16 dogs that came out of the woods.
16 when you pulled up?
When I pulled up, there were 16, and I asked her, where are all these dogs coming from? And Mom said that folks in the area just drop the dogs off in the neighborhood, and they all come up to that property.
Okay, to me that speaks volumes. That is incredibly insightful in all of this. All right, Jason. So as you look at the property, there are other possibilities here. Without pointing a finger at anyone, but if something happened to her and someone wanted to dispose of those remains in that terrain, do you think it would survive the level of searching that was done?
I would think initially, yeah, because the scent of cadavers isn't so strong with a fresh death. But as time goes on, certainly cadaver dogs could pick up the scent. So, but initially you're looking for displaced soil where you could see that there was, some shoveling or something in replacement of soil or disturbance of vegetation if there was some kind of clandestine burial. Other than that, I would feel that TBI did a sufficient job with their search, as they've certainly moved on to other areas, including doing polygraphs. So it really kind of narrows it down. If it's not the parents doing some kind of concealment or some other hostile force, it's somebody from outside the home. And then the question really gets vague, who could that be?
Absolutely. Thanks so much for your help. Wow. Children don't just disappear. I'm Vinny Politan, and we'll keep digging for answers as the investigation continues. We continue our investigation of the disappearance of 5-year-old Summer Wells. You know, sometimes children disappear at night, sometimes from parks or crowded malls, or sometimes walking home from school. But Summer disappeared in the middle of the day from her own house. Here's her story. Summer Wells was home playing in the garden and running around outside in the middle of the day when she went inside her Tennessee home to play with her siblings. It was June 15th, 2021. And to this day, no one has seen or heard from Summer since. Her parents have spoken publicly many times, recounting what happened that day, urging the public for help, all while some looked at the family with suspicion. There have been massive searches for Summer and years of publicity surrounding this case, but none of it has led to an answer. None of it has led to Summer. Where is this little girl from Hong?
You voted the video, sir. Oh, shit. Well, y'all are stuck with me. It's 11:22. Should we sing the Calavente theme song? The Itsy Bitsy Spider. Oh, he's back.
Good old 11:22. Never fails.
I was going to sing the Manhunt song for him. You guys are safe.
I think I need to remove one of these. Hold on. There it goes. It dropped off on its own.
Publicly many times, recounting what happened that day, urging the public for help, all while some looked at the family with suspicion. There have been massive searches for Summer and years of publicity surrounding this case, but none of it has led to an answer. None of it has led to Summer. Where is this little girl from Hawkins County, and what happened to her? So when you're searching for a missing person, especially a missing child, there's one question that really starts everything, which begins the investigation, and that's my next question, which is, where was she last seen? Absolutely significant in all of this. Let me bring in my guests who are going to help us. Former homicide detective and host of The Interview Room, Chris McDonough, has done a lot of investigating of this case, and forensic psychiatrist, trial expert witness, author, and columnist.
Okay, so there's another one, Dr. Lieberman. She's another idiot. Sorry. This is the one that was trying to say that there were vampires involved in the Idaho 4 case. So, again, another person you need to take with a gigantic grain of salt, folks. That these two together scares the hell out of me, just saying.
So anybody other than Vinny, guys, get your tinfoil hats out.
Yeah, right. This woman's insane. I'm sorry. And he's just dipshit, but she's insane. I 100% I agree with that and totally feel that. So kind of crazy.
Dr. Carol Lieberman. What I want to do, Chris and Dr. Carol, is take a look at what Chris did going inside the home and showing us the last place where Summer Wells allegedly was. Let's take a look at that.
Them three were sitting right here in front with their eyes glued to the TV, like always. And I said, boys, where's your sister at? Well, she just went downstairs, Mom, to play. So I went over here like this. So this is where the stairs are.
Okay.
It's actually down under there.
Oh, down into her
Down into
bedroom.
our bedroom, and then hers is on the other side.
Oh, okay, in the basement.
Yeah, in the basement.
Well, this makes sense now, see?
And then I yelled, I said, Summer. And she didn't. I listened for a minute. I didn't hear nothing. So I went like this. This is how I would get down here.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to come down here or not.
Do I got to be tiny to get in there?
No, you should.
Can we come in from the other side?
Well, we can, but it'd make more sense if you went this way.
Okay, I'll follow you. Oh, man. Good grief,
No,
girl.
if my 6-foot husband can fit down here, you can. Huh? My husband's 6 foot. I know if he can fit, you can.
This. Oh, my gosh. Way to go.
This is my husband's room.
Okay.
And over here, well, it's a mess again.
That's all right.
But this is where Summer and little Waylon was, because Waylon's only 9.
Okay.
And they stayed down here. And these are all her toys, all her Paw Patrols,
All her movies. She's got a movie about the Savior.
The boys I brought back down here after she went missing because I didn't want them upstairs by themselves anymore.
Okay. And this is all her toys.
These are all her toys. All these toys that are down here are all hers, except for like the trucks and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in the game system. That's the boys'.
Okay.
But them are all her toys.
And she's really into Paw Patrol. I see.
Yeah,
that.
I've been collecting from day one. And these are all her little ponies that we've bought. And then these are them.
Well, if you could buy her all that, why don't you get her a damn bed and pick up the mattress off the floor and put something on the wall for this child? This was disgusting to me. It's made me sick. Still does.
In a house that size, why the hell didn't she have her own room?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, you noticed that the boys that's down there, at least they had built bunk beds for them off to the other side of the room. She's got a mattress on the damn floor. That's just ignorant.
A dirty mattress.
Yeah. On the floor, down there with the bugs and the cobwebs and all this and that, which they did fix after the fact, but why couldn't they do it before? Bullshit. Bullshit. That little girl was treated like garbage from day one. And none of this needed to be any of that. That's bullshit. I'm sorry.
Girls that she likes. Them new fashion, I don't know what they are, little princesses or whatever. She's like all kinds. Here's one of them bracelets.
Oh, that's just one of them. What do they call these? Oh, this is little pony bracelets.
Yeah, I don't know what they were really called, but she liked them, and so I just every time I go to the garage sale, I'd buy her what she wanted.
Okay.
You know, whenever I got a little bit of money, I spend it on the kids.
Yeah, this is her. This is. I understand her now.
Yeah.
Even better. Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is really important.
Yeah, I come down and I searched. I looked up underneath the beds under there. We can't really get on. I can't get on there.
Yeah, yeah.
But I looked under there, looked under every blanket I could possibly look under.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true, Donna. She mostly slept in bed with them. That's another issue that I had too. So yes, very good point, Donna. Oh.
And then I come over here and I looked on both sides and see everywhere. And I don't recall if this was locked or not.
What the hell is going on?
You done caught my swamp signal.
I'm not in the mood for this. Welcome, Bling. Good to see you.
I don't recall that.
Okay.
But I know, it's hard on me. But I know I did come out here and I said, Summer, because sometimes she'll sit right here and just sit here and play just for, And usually when she comes out and she goes directly that way up to the swing.
Oh, okay. So this is like her.
Yeah, she just
she
walks.
come running out.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, you can see the path here.
Right to the swing.
Right, you can see where she could have run right up to
and
here.
this is all the further she would go. She wouldn't leave.
Okay.
She wouldn't go out nowhere else.
Okay, Chris, the house itself, and to get down to her room, is that like a little?
That was very true, brutally. That's why I have such an issue with it. The fact that she also showered with her father. She was way too old to be doing that kind of stuff. There's a few things I have issues with, I'll be honest with you. I'm not blaming the parents for making her disappear. I'm just telling you there's a lot of things that went on in this household, around this house, and around this family that I was very, very, very highly uncomfortable with, is all I'm saying. So.
Little tunnel or something?
Yeah, Vinny, I mean, to be honest with you, I was blown away when I first, when she says, down into the basement, and I couldn't see what she was talking about. So she took me around that little bar thing there, and there was this hole cut out, and that stairwell was about probably, 20 inches wide. And then when you got down into that stairwell, you can see how dark it was in that basement. There were two light sources immediately, one from the door, and then the second was from a small window that was covered, but it was getting through some light. And then there was a single light bulb in there. And it was, in my opinion, I told her I had a better understanding of Summer because I had a really difficult time trying to figure out why a 5-year-old just arbitrarily would take off down into that basement, to play with her toys while her brothers are upstairs. And that's who she wanted to go into the house to see.
Right. The story was I want to go be with my siblings, but they're upstairs. Dr. Carol Lieberman, the other thing that strikes me here, not being judgmental, is just there's a lot of clutter in this house. It's a little, does that tell you anything about what's going on in this house? Like the physical state of the I don't want to say cleanliness, the order in the house?
Yes, of course. And, I watched a number of Chris's videos, and a lot of times he says to her, I don't mean to be judgmental, or I don't want to be judgmental, and he isn't. And I think people seem to be looking everywhere, but, not wanting to confront, on a deeper level, the parents. First of all, like letting the dogs, you were saying that says a lot, the fact that they have all these dogs roaming around and that they let people drop them off. People just come and they drop their dogs off. There is a lack of carelessness. There's alcohol abuse, there's drug abuse, there's a carelessness of taking care of the kids. The kids, her brothers are now taken by Child Protective Services. So what does that tell you? And there was supposed to have been abuse. They took them because of being abused, and so many other things. For example, the fact that she was sleeping down there with her. She was 5 and her brother was 9. Now
the boys have never been given back either, by the way, just for those of you that may not know this, that this has been years now. They've never been given back. And they actually did some of the things they were told they needed to do, still haven't gotten them back. So that says a lot to me, at least.
I know when houses are cramped and so on, you kind of have to sleep together, but and then there's the fact of the shed, that the father apparently went to look in the shed when he heard that his daughter was missing. Why would he think what was going on in that shed that he would think that his daughter would go there? The mother lied about the drink. She said, I think that at least she said a different story than one of the children said. She said that it was like a soft drink, and he said that it was a twisted tea. And then she said about and then if there was porn playing in the parents' bedroom. It's a house of horrors. So anything could have happened to the poor little girl.
So, Chris, being inside that house, what's your takeaway from the place where she is supposedly last seen?
Well, Dr. Lieberman nailed it. This was an obvious situation of there's a lot more here that we don't know yet. But my takeaway was the most striking piece of it was the bedroom next to the child's room. And then the conversations between, the parents made on the news about Summer would sleep with them. Immediately with the information that was on the TV, my red flag started to go up from an investigative aspect that, there may be other things happening here. We don't know that for sure. But certainly this child did not walk out that door, nor did I believe at that moment that a stranger came in and took her out that door. There was definitely some foul play in motion here.
And Dr. Carol Lieberman, how about getting information from the young siblings? How difficult is it to extract information from them?
Well, of course they're going to have loyalties to some degree to their parents, not want to tell on their parents. But I think that's probably the best chance. Like if they each develop a good relationship with a therapist, a trusting relationship, and it's a good therapist, I think.
Have a great night, Paula. Thanks for joining us tonight, and I will see you tomorrow, hopefully, and get a good night's sleep. Thanks again.
Good night, Paula.
A good therapist could eventually get some information from them, gradually, that could give some clues.
Big thank you. Chris McDonough, The Interview Room, incredible investigation of this case and so many cases. Everyone needs to check that out. And Dr. Carol Lieberman, your insight, expertise is so valuable to us. Thank you so much. Still to come, is Summer's mom telling the truth?
You went back in?
Yeah, me and Summer went back in the house. And then we were just doing normal stuff.
Okay.
Around the house like we normally do.
One of the most successful true crime TV shows ever.
This is crazy.
Now has a new home on America's original true crime.
Is there anything that you feel is important that you'd want to tell the world that I haven't asked you, that you want to let them know?
Not really, just hope that everybody that's looking for her, that we can find her and bring her home safely.
Okay.
She was very precious to me.
One part of the disappearance of Summer Wells that has been interesting is that the parents have been very open to speaking. They've spoken to television stations. They've spoken to YouTube investigators like Chris McDonough, like you just saw there. They've spoken publicly about this case and have told their story. Take a listen now to Summer's mother telling the story of what happened when Summer disappeared.
To walk me through, you get home, you take the groceries inside. Is Don home, by the way?
No, he's not.
Okay.
Actually, I parked the truck and I opened both doors. It's really hard because this lawnmower is. But I opened the doors up and I shook her. I said, "Wake up, we're at home." She jumped right up.
Okay.
Like nothing. I unbuckled her and I said, "Come on." I said, "Mom, I'll be right back." Went in there and got the boys and they were sitting at the table. And I said, "Come on, let's get the groceries out." And we brought them all in the house, went through them all.
And all that. So what happens when she comes in? The boys are playing where?
No, the boys are actually sitting here.
Okay.
And they're actually sitting right here at the table watching TV.
Okay, so they're at the table watching TV. Okay.
They were all locked in. Nobody could get in. Nobody could get out. kind of
Okay.
thing.
Watching TV. Where's Summer?
Summer, she was with me.
Okay, so walk me through that.
All right. Well, we walked up in here and we got Josie, Wyatt, and Waylon, the boys.
Right.
Well,
you put the groceries down, right?
Yeah. Well, we went back out and then we brought the groceries and put them down. And then Mom, she took her stuff to her house, put her stuff away.
Okay.
And then, of course, me and Summer went back over, put our stuff away.
Okay. You went back in.
Yeah, me and Summer went back in the house. And then we were just doing normal stuff.
Okay.
Around the house like we normally do. And I come out, Mom was sitting there at the time I come out and I'm standing here. I was like, "What are you doing? What are you staring at?" She's like, "These plants, I gotta get them transplanted." I was like, "Well, Summer will help us." So I went back in. By that time she was sitting on the floor playing with her toys.
Right here?
No, in the kitchen where we were just at.
Okay.
She was actually sitting on the floor playing with the toys at that time. I said, "Summer, you want to help plant flowers?" And she jumped up, left her toys and us. Of course. That's cool.
Yeah,
Then we
well,
walked
that's
over
what kids
here.
do. It's their job.
What?
Okay.
We walked over here and we transplanted these cactuses from.
Thank you, Nikki. I appreciate you very much. I hope you're doing well as I hope you're doing good as well. And it's great to see you. Thank you very much for coming by. I appreciate it.
The little pots that they were in, and transplanted these ones here into this bigger pot and that one into that bigger pot. And she took the rocks that we've gotten from different gem mines when we went up to Gatlinburg and stuff.
Okay.
And she's the one that spreaded all the rocks around in here. And then she put her puppies in here because she wanted Chase in there, you know.
Okay.
That was cool.
Where are those puppies now?
What do you?
Oh, the little puppies, her ruins.
Yeah, these little.
Oh, yeah, those little guys. Oh, that's Paw Patrol.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the police one.
Yep, that's Chase. He's always on the case.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I see another one over here.
She put him in there. Yep, you're on the cactus.
Okay. Don't take those out, okay?
No, I leave them right there.
I know.
And then we went in my mom's where we can't get in there.
Yeah, that's fine. Went in there.
We went in there and got some candy and stuff she gets from grandma.
Okay.
And I said, well, I'm going to go back over to the house. She wanted to go back, so I said I'd go back, you know.
Okay.
And I brought her, I literally walked over to here. Like literally walked right to here where I could see the boys and on the kitchen table.
Got him.
And I watched her walk in there. And afterwards, when she was already in there, I walked over and said, quiet. And he looked at me and I said, watch Sissy, I'll be right back. And that's when I walked back over to my mom's.
Okay.
And I was fixing her brace and stuff like that. And I said, well, Mom, I got to go back over with the kids. And that's when I come back up into the house.
Okay.
With the boys.
Okay.
Not that.
You walked into the house.
Well, I walked into here. Get up. Get up. I walked in here and them three were sitting right here in front with their eyes glued to the TV. Like always. And I said, boys, where's your sister at? Well, she just went downstairs, Mom, to play.
Okay, so there's the story. Here's the story, which brings me to my next question. And it's about the story told by Summer's mom. Is Summer's mom telling the truth here? Is there anything she's saying or doing with her body language that indicates deception? Let me bring in my next guest who's going to help us through all of this. Body language expert and New York Times best-selling author of the book, You Can't Lie to Me. Janine Driver is with us. Janine, great to see you.
Nice to see you, honey.
She's very open. I mean, Chris is not the only person she spoke to, but she gave an in-depth walking around, telling exactly what her story is. What did you see? What did you hear from her?
Listen, it's not a slam dunk that, sometimes I watch someone and I immediately say, oh, this person's lying. That's not happening here. And with that being said, there are some hot spots that if I had the opportunity to ask her, I would ask some additional questions. And what are some of the hot spots? She says, actually, I opened the truck when talking about coming home. The word actually, and we've weighed in on this before, Vinny, and you at home, actually is comparing two things. Did you buy the blue truck or the red car? Actually, I bought the blue truck. We know what you're comparing. When someone says, actually, I opened the truck, as opposed to what? So this, to me, would be the question, as opposed to what? Anytime you see that or hear that word in a text or email or in a conversation, ask as opposed to what. She says it again. I was actually watching TV. She says the boys were in the other room and I was actually here watching TV with her daughter. Then she does go outside and she scratches her head, which is a pacifier. The higher the hold, the more anxiety is told. The closer we get to the brain, the more stress and anxiety. It makes sense. Her daughter's missing. So she scratches her head. Then she does an elbows out like this. We saw Chris Watts do this, Vinny. You may remember when the police officer went into the neighbor's house. He had a camera on his uniform and Chris Watts is watching footage of the neighbor watching him load something into the truck, which we later find out is Shanann and his two young daughters, Celeste and Bella, were supposedly still alive at that point. When we see Chris Watts see that footage, he goes like this, elbows out, shock is about. So we see this in law enforcement all the time, or if you are a first responder, you'll often see this. The World Trade Center crumbled down. You see people do these elbows out. Basketball players, Caitlin Clark, love her. Caitlin Clark, right? If she misses.
It's a way to release exasperation is what that stands for. When people are exasperated, that's what they do. That's all it is psychologically. But I don't know if that's exactly what this is in this situation. Just saying.
Is a ball, doesn't happen often, but you might see elbows out right here when a play doesn't go the way we want it to go. So this is shock is about, there's a problem here. She does use past tense. Past tense is indicative of someone telling the truth. She jumped up. I'm not hearing tense changes, which would be indicative of someone creating a story. We went and we got candy and stuff. I'd want to know what's and stuff. And we literally walked. Now, this word literally walked is confusing to me because why literally? We just walked here. Isn't everything literal that you're telling us? There's an expression we like to use, Vinny, and you at home. Truthful people convey. Liars try to convince. So we literally walked over here. Why the literally? Instead of we walked here, and then we walked here. Is she overselling at this point? That's a hot spot for me here. We literally walked. And then she said, we just we just went outside to play, or we just went downstairs to play. Oh, about her sons. When she asked, where's Summer? She just went downstairs to play. The word just is a minimizing word. Can I ask you just a couple questions, Vinny?
Oh, it's going to be more than a couple.
And I asked.
Now, with this one, I have to disagree. It could have been used in 3 different ways in that sentence, okay? Meaning she just went downstairs to play, meaning like a second ago she just did it. It could have also been used in like, well, she just did this. Like, they're kids. Don't forget that they're kids, okay? If she repeated word for word what the kid said, it could could have different multiple meanings, in my opinion. So some of that I'm going to say is maybe overreaching a little bit, possibly. Or, I mean, she could be right on point. I don't know. I'm just saying that there's other versions of what she's saying too. So
Just a couple. So just is a minimizing word. So there are some verbal spots of stress and some nonverbal concerns I have, but this is not a 90% she's telling the truth. This is a 50-50, if not 60% telling me the truth. And riding that edge of 40%, there's more to the story.
Right. And the thing that struck me as I watched her, she just seemed very comfortable. Right? A man's got a camera, is asking you questions. The world is going to see it, and there's a level of comfort there. So I'm kind of with you on all that. So we're just about out of time, but like zero, I guess you said 60%. You feel like this is very truthful, but there's something else to the story. And
this comfort that you're talking about, Vinny, the comfort, that's out of place, right? Your daughter's missing. Where is the fear and the sadness? This is the thing that concerned me with Chris Watts when I watched him. Two things didn't appear. Fear and sadness. Where's fear and sadness?
We are out of time. Janine Driver, thank you so much. Appreciate it. You know, sometimes I cover stories about missing children that have gotten very little attention. And in those cases, publicity can make a big difference, making people aware or getting people to actually search. But what makes this case so frustrating and baffling is that there have been massive searches and an incredible amount of publicity, both locally and nationally on shows like this. So unfortunately, what I think here is that the longer it takes, the more difficult it's going to be to find little Summer. I'm Vinny Politan. We'll keep digging for answers as the investigation continues.
Oh, that was interesting. It was a good refresh, but I'm going to be doing that too. I've actually, like I said last week, I brought that up. I'm going to do a refresher on it because it's been a long time since I've done it. I'm surprised that they used Chris and that doctor for this, but still. Oh, Lord, I don't know. Let's see. Demon says, would you climb down in that basement where there is smoke, there is fire, in my opinion? I agree. I don't think that Summer is... Okay, I have 2 options in my mind with this. She could be alive still, and somebody has her. Or, obviously, the other option is that she's not, and she hasn't been from that day. Okay? That's how I feel in regards to that. I don't know that she'll be found either. I don't. I thought about it a lot, actually, and I don't think that they will find her. If they do find her, it's going to be a very strange situation in years, maybe, because there was somebody abducted her and sold her or something like that. But I don't see that happening, in my opinion. That's just an opinion. So, you still there, Mom?
Yes, sir.
What do you think on that?
I have a strong opinion.
Well,
I have a not so liked opinion. I don't mean no disrespect, and I hope I don't offend anybody in chat, but I don't trust the TBI as far as I could throw them. First of all, I don't think they took this case seriously. I don't think they did the legwork. I think too many damn people got involved in it and muddied up the waters. I don't trust neither one of the parents, as far as I could throw them, and I mean no disrespect, but until they show me a reason to 110% put that out of my mind. And, you know, again, I'm not attacking the parents. I'm just saying my personal opinion.
I get it.
And then other people that were involved, and the fact that there was some pretty unsavory folks that was
Yes.
around this child when she was younger and
Yes.
into her older years. Not only
Mhm.
that, you had, you know, dirtbag YouTubers that inserted theirself not only into the case but into this home.
Yes.
And there was we'll say party flavors that were passed around that we all know of if you were around this case in the beginning.
Yes. Yes.
You know,
There was a lot and a lot there. One thing you said really hits home hard. There were a lot of people, and I mean a lot. You guys think there's a lot of people involved in Sebastian's case? No.
No.
There were so
No,
many
nothing
people
like
involved.
this.
Way, way, way too many people involved in this case, you guys. People that have
No, I'm
since
talking
died.
about pure monsters, and exactly people that have died. And not only has there been people died around her case, there was a YouTuber that was strictly a Summer Wells channel that passed away.
Yep.
That's how deep people got into this case. And I mean, you know, look how much time Don did in jail. Think about some of the things that came out of his mouth. You know, I got 7 alibis and blah 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 blah. And then you got the asshat that was working for him that I don't trust him as far as I could throw him either.
No, and he's been put in jail a couple times since this happened too, I think.
You know, and like it was brought up earlier, you know, Jody's older son, that was a whole questionable situation. But there were people that stayed in that house that had, we'll just say child. Well, not, I wasn't talking about Jose. There's another person that stayed in that house that there are pictures of Summer. One of them, she's buck naked outside when she was little.
Oh, yeah.
And that guy's got some pretty gnarly charges.
Yeah,
I mean, he's got some really gnarly charges. And I think that blaming it on the tree guys, that's an easy scapegoat. You know?
Well, okay, let's go to that real fast. That doesn't make much sense to me. They were working on the trees, so what did they do? Just stop, take her, and take off with her right in the middle of the job? Come on, that doesn't make sense. You know, you can't just leave the job site, and they're not going to hide her in something. So no, that one didn't fit for me. I'll be honest with you.
No, what the hell are you going to do? Put her in the cooler and wait till you get off work and then go take off with the kid you just abducted? Oh, horse shit. And not only that, they had choppers in the air because up there in the mountains, when they're cutting the treetops up there, they have these huge ass saws that they drop down off the top of the choppers, and the choppers cut the top of the trees off. That's how it works up there. It's not like it is down here where you have tree guys that drive around in trucks and chainsaws and stuff like that. I mean, you're talking some extreme tree work.
Yes. Yep.
You know, and it's off in the cut. It is a hauler. I mean, and I'm country as country can be, so that's not, you know, being an asshole about it. It is a hauler. And there are all different kinds of people that wander around everywhere. And if you had drove by or, you know, followed them home from town or watched them, or, you know, it could be 1,000 different things. It could be 1,000 different things. But in my opinion, there's an interview, and he's an adult now, so I can say his damn name, that Hunter did with Chris. And if you watch that interview, there's more in that interview than what meets the eye. You just have to listen. You don't want to hear the interview. You want to listen to what's being said to it in that interview. And there's a lot that was said.
You talking about the interview on the front porch with mom and grandma too? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, there was a lot in that interview. But when you're reviewing or deep diving into these videos or interviews or whatever the case may be, put your headphones on and don't hear the video. Don't hear the audio. Listen to what the audio is saying to you. Listen to the little cue points. Listen to things that make you go, damn. I never thought about that.
Mm,
You know, and we swim in ponds and stuff like that too, but we also know that what that pond was. That pond was a
absolutely.
horse pond. That was a drain pond. Who's going to let their kid get in a pond full of horse shit? And I'm not being facetious. I'm being serious as a heart attack.
No, I agreed.
I mean, that's a huge park.
Mhm.
There's water everywhere, you know? And
Absolutely.
I've done research, and I mean, you guys can too. Google the temperature of a gallon of milk. There was even a YouTuber that had her kid lay on gallons of milk.
Yep.
I mean, Google the temperature of a gallon of milk. You're not going to lay on a gallon of milk for 30 minutes.
Mm-mm.
Several gallons of milk.
Not and stay asleep.
No, that's not going to happen.
That was cold. She was already cold. Okay. The water temperature that day was 70 degrees. I looked it up. 71. Sorry. That's how deep into this case I was. I was looking up all that kind of stuff. The water temperature was 71 degrees. That child was what, 40 pounds? She was froze. She was cold. I'm not saying she froze. I'm saying she was cold. Then she's going to get into the truck and lean on 3 gallons of milk and freeze to death some more and be sound asleep. Something wasn't right with that. I'm saying. Something definitely was not right.
Doesn't sit well with me. The whole damn thing does not sit well with me. The whole thing doesn't sit well with me, like at all. And again, I'm not blaming the parents. I'm not blaming anybody directly. I'm just saying that
that lady right there is no longer with us.
Yeah.
She's dead now.
Yep,
that's Hunter's mother. She's gone.
And there's an interview that, as much as I hate to say his name out loud, that Jonathan did
in the front of the house in the front yard
with them 2 ladies. Again,
with
that's another interview.
Yeah.
Don't hear it. Listen to what's said.
There was a lot said in that interview that wasn't said before, and it was this one, and her mother. This is her grandmother, or this lady here is her grandmother, but her mother was in that interview, and they said a whole lot of shit that day, and I was just like, whoa. I had to step back and go, okay. This interview right here, Chris talked to them. This lady on the end down here was spitting all sorts of things during this interview. She was saying a lot of stuff. She was quiet, but she was saying it.
And Molly, you're right. They said that there was a scent up the road. There was also allegedly footprints that were found.
Mm-hmm.
You know, allegedly there was a shoe that was found.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's things about Hunter that I was uncomfortable with, I'll say. That was said. I'm gonna play this here. Probably be the last thing we do with this for tonight, but I'm gonna be jumping back into this. Only because this whole interview right here, for those of you that followed this case, you already know about it, but some of you guys might not. It is kind of interesting, okay? Regardless of whether I like Chris or not, he does have the skills to do interrogation, okay, because of what he used to do. There was a few things, Mom's right, about this interview that I really was not comfortable with after hearing it, okay? And when people get comfortable, let me put it this way. When people get comfortable with somebody, there's like they were bringing that up about Candace being comfortable with Chris when they were talking at the house. When people get comfortable, they start talking. They don't care what they're saying, okay? So remember that, and then listen to this because it's really kind of interesting. No AC in the truck. Well, that's true too, but I don't know.
That might be so, no AC in the truck, but still, I mean, even as grown adults, go get you 4 gallons of milk and set them on your couch if you don't got a vehicle, and lay there in the distance that it takes to get from town back up to the top of that hill, and tell me how long you last.
Especially somebody her size, as small as she was she'd have been freezing. You know what I mean?
Well, like I said, there was that one lady, I can't think of her name. She don't got a channel no more either, but that did the video, and she had, I believe it was her son. She had her son do it and filmed it, which I wouldn't put my little on YouTube, but that's,
No,
you know,
but I know what you're
judgment,
saying.
you know.
Hunter is Demon. You'll see him in a second. Hunter was with, supposedly, allegedly, was with Candace and Summer and Grandis that day that Summer went missing, supposedly. The boy, which is this lady right here, it's her son. She now has passed. Was there that day. That's why Chris interviews him. Holy shit, Molly, what is this?
And you'll see him for maybe a split second, but he's underage in this video. He has now become an adult, and that is the only reason I used his name.
Sure.
But when this
Everybody
video
called
was
him
done,
H
he
back
was
then.
underage. H, right. That's what we called him for legal purposes.
He was 15 at that time, so. And I do believe he is now just now this year turned 18. But he's been, in the years that this has happened, you guys, thank you, Molly. This kid's been in so much shit in the past 2.5 years. There's a lot of things that went on with them and still do, in my opinion. I'll just say so. Just saying.
Right, Bling? It's like a rabbit hole that never ends.
It's
a big
old
I'm serious.
black
Like it
hole.
is. Like you literally got to grab your boots, your flashlight, a rope, and a 2x4 just in case if you dive into her case. Like, and I'm not being
100%.
facetious at all. It's that bad. It's
Have a
that
good night,
bad between YouTube and people that were around her and family, and you know the list goes on and on and on and on and on.
You're okay, Molly.
Make you scream.
This situation alone, just like we're saying, the people that were involved in this. Have a good night, chick. Thanks for joining us. There was too many people, way too many people involved in this, and too many people around the situation. There's so many people that I can't even remember all the names. There were neighbors. There were people, friends of friends of friends, different kids. There's a lot. And scuba gear. Yes, Molly.
Right. And so, all right, I'm going to leave y'all to watch this video, but I've got to work in the morning, or otherwise I'd stay here and rant through the video.
No. All right. We'll go back to it another time when I'm going to come back to it anyway when I do the review on this, the complete review on the case. So maybe I'll make sure I do it when you can be around for it. So
yeah, I'd appreciate it because, you know, this is one of the first cases that I was really, really like into, you know what I mean? Like this was something that I really spent a lot of time on. I have 3 notebooks full, and I'm not talking about little notebooks. I'm talking about 3 subject notebooks and files and files and files of information. So, you know,
I got a lot on it too. Yeah, I got a bunch of notebooks that I did.
It breaks my heart.
There's a lot.
But y'all have a good night.
You too.
Make good
Thanks,
choices. Good night, chat. Y'all behave.
Yes, ma'am. You too. Good night. We'll see you soon. All right.
Well, 10 years now.
Okay.
I'm going to put these on because some stuff you can't understand. Some people you can't hear. So I want you guys to be able to see the subtitles too.
Okay. Okay. In that time, help me
Thank you, Mom.
Understand what the dynamics of that relationship between. You okay with that? You okay with that, Grandma?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Great grandma.
Great grandma. Hopefully the audio, is it turned on, the audio?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's, I kind of want to start from what you remember about that day. And I'll start first over here, Allison, because you, from my understanding, and correct me if I'm wrong, okay, you and Candace have been friends for about a year, year and a half, maybe?
About a year and a half.
Okay. And this is right after you relocated here from New York? Okay. So
No, it's been a few years after we've been here from New York for about 10 years now.
okay. In that time, help me understand what the dynamics of that relationship between you guys.
Sherry. My mother started the friendship. She had met Candace and the kids and her mom down here at the Santa train.
And you have a good Irish name.
Thank you.
I'm McDonough, so Cladow ring.
They had met Candace down at the Santa train.
Okay.
And then she slowly introduced Candace to us and her mother.
Okay. So that your introduction to Candace was through your mom?
Yes.
Okay. And what was your first impression? You're next. I see you're begging to jump in here, Allison. I love it already.
No, Leslie.
Leslie, I was just testing her. Okay. You passed too. So what was that? What was your first impression?
Someone that was looking for a friendship. Nice,
Yep.
A
good person.
Yeah.
Just out looking for a friend. Okay. And over time, how did that friendship evolve?
We got close. She was like a sister to me. And those kids meant the world to me. Little Summer still does. Even the boys. It just kills me that she's gone. And,
Candace was dirty and washed, and she did let her kids run all over and didn't make them mind.
So, and did that strike you?
Yes, and I did not like her.
Okay. And you're a great grandma, so you have that sense on whether you can tell, right? I mean, knowing, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, when were the highs and where were...
Shoal. I knew you were going to do it, Molly. Shoal.
When were the lows?
We didn't. She had went to Wisconsin over the summertime. She came back just before school started for the kids. And we did family things with my kids and her kids.
Right. And your mom?
And hikes. No, my mom had a falling out with her.
Oh, okay.
Yep. And over time, it's just started falling apart.
And how much time do you think it took?
A couple months for me to realize.
And what did you realize?
She was using me.
Okay, describe that for me.
Let's see, I put food in her house to feed her kids and her and her mom. I've had money come up missing, which I never told anyone.
Okay.
And it's pretty obvious where it went because there's only 3 adults in the house at the time. The rest were kids. Kids can't go down in the store because there's not one that's here. That's where to go.
And where did you think the money was going?
Oh,
What's your gut?
probably drugs.
Okay. What kind of drugs?
Well, she came out and told me she was a recovering meth addict.
Okay.
Yeah.
She doesn't strike me as having the characteristics of somebody who is obviously under the influence of meth all the time. Sorry? Booze. Does she drink a lot?
Oh, yeah, every night at 5:30.
I'm not saying she didn't do meth. Don't misunderstand me, right? I mean, I don't
She never did it for me. She always smoked weed.
Okay. Yeah. Who doesn't smoke weed today, though, right?
Me.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, oh, yeah. So we got 4 at the table here. Okay.
And she drinks every night.
At least Leslie said
She
she's
drinks
on.
a nice sized bottle of R&R.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, a nice sized jar.
How about a lot of times in this area, I know there's a big meth problem. What other kind of drugs are on the streets up here? How are pills doing up here?
Yeah.
And what kind of pills?
Oh no, I don't really hear about the pills. I hear about the meth.
Leslie?
Well, you hear pain pills,
Opioids? Like oxy?
that pain patch. They said on the news the other day that it's running rapid here. Fentanyl? Yeah, the fentanyl patches.
Yeah, well, here in West Virginia, right? I mean, West Virginia, there's a town in West Virginia, I think it's Morganstown, and they had like 22 people OD on fentanyl in a single day. Yeah, it was crazy. So at some point, 3 or 4 months into it, correct me if I'm wrong, okay, your relationship kind of dissolved, but it maintained.
Longer than that. It was longer than that.
It was the start of the second year.
Yeah. It was about the end of August, early September.
Okay.
And then I really cut ties at the end of September, early October.
In that time, how was she treating the children?
She'd smack them and beat them.
Describe that.
Well, let's see. One time her son wanted a drink. She said no. He threw a fit on the floor, so she went over and railed his ass.
Is that normal? Would you describe that as a mom from your mom's position?
Now, one thing everybody needs to remember about this, and I'm not taking anybody's side, but it's clearly evident that these people don't like them. What happens when people don't like somebody else? They're not going to say anything good about them. Just remember that. Don't take everything to heart against the Wells that this person is saying. Is all I'm saying is keep your mind open, as you all do normally anyway. I'm just giving a heads up on that. I'm not saying that they're not wrong, and I'm not saying that they're not right. That's all I'm saying.
Would that be out of the norm, or even that raise your eyebrows?
It raised my eyebrows. Like, I don't beat my kids.
Okay. Did you say anything to her?
I said, why'd you hit him for?
Ask her who unplugged the freezer.
Not me.
What hose unplugged? Now we can't have pizza snacks.
Well, plug it back in.
I did.
It came back on. That was very weird. Anyway, can you guys hear me okay? I hope. Yes, no, maybe. Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me yet? Hello, hello? Okay. That was very weird. It may happen again, so I don't know what's going on, but I hate living out in the country for this reason alone. All right, let's try to get this back up. Thank God I was able to restore everything. Okay. Sorry, guys. It was weird.
But in between this, you should ask Leslie. Because Leslie was there before all this.
So you've known Candace longer?
No.
Oh. Oh.
No, I met Candace on her birthday. Me and her worked together.
Okay.
So I came over for her.
You know, I had no reason not to believe that Leslie didn't have some medical skills, et cetera. Okay. That aside,
Hang on, guys. Something happened. I don't know what the hell happened, but give me a minute.
what I think she was genuinely showing was her concern for the children. And in fact, she qualifies it by saying, really bothered me. Okay? And she's the one that's laying out the story here. Now, whether there's a
Okay, hopefully you guys can hear me. Can you hear me now? I hope. Give me 1 second. Okay, good. Give me a second here. Hopefully I'll be all right now. Okay. We're working again. Hold on. All right, here we go.
And they had a swimming pool up out back. It's a little swimming pool.
Can you guys hear the video now too? Okay, good.
And her kids and Candace's kids was playing in the pool. And some of the kids had got out and was eating a snack while we was cooking hamburgers and stuff. And 2 of her boys was in the pool and they was horseplaying. And this really, what she done really got to me.
Okay.
I mean, they're kids. They're going to play in the pool.
Right.
They're going to get rough. You know, they're boys.
Right.
And because they got rough, horse playing in the pool, she made them get out. And back here behind the house, there's a driveway. And she made the 2 boys get out of the pool, wet, and lay down, stomach down, on blacktop.
It was hot. Really hot.
That left an impression with you.
It left an impression so bad. I looked at her and Allison's mom, Sherry. I said, I do not like this bitch. Straight up.
Mm-hmm.
And I told Allison, I said, this swimming pool is going down. I said, those kids did not deserve that.
Mm-hmm.
I walked out, picked the swimming pool up, and dumped it. Turned around and walked back in the house. I did not want to be around her the rest of the evening. I didn't, because if I would have been, honestly, I would have went to jail.
Right.
And you want to ask me how I felt about that? That is abuse. Those children could have got seriously burnt.
Right. No, I agree. I agree that if that ground is just unbelievably hot.
And with them being wet.
Right. Yeah, it's just like oil and water and grease. It just fries them up. How did she react?
She just laughed.
She doesn't care. She doesn't care. She doesn't care.
Her and her mom both just laughed.
Well, that certainly has left an impression on you, Leslie.
Yes, it does. I don't like her. I
Okay.
had nothing for her.
Right.
And I told that one right there when we was at work.
Right.
Every day she was off work, she was at Walmart spending money for them.
Okay.
Every day.
For the children. I know what you mean by for them, for the children. Am I right? I mean, helping the kids move forward.
Those kids, all they would eat is dollar pizzas.
How do they have the cars that they drive? That kind of stuff.
The ones that are on the property, see, I only knew that at first, when I first met them, I only knew that Candace had a green Suburban. Donnie had a black truck, which Candace had sold when she came back from her trip from Wisconsin. She sold her husband's truck because he took his white truck with him to Utah.
Okay.
And there's other trucks on the property too that were not sold yet. There was a blue one that used to sit as you came out her front door. It used to sit right there in the yard.
Okay.
Next to the tree where the swing was.
Okay.
That's been moved over by the mother's trailer.
Since the incident?
Get it right, the mother's camper.
Well, the mother's camper, I call it trailer. But from what I've seen in the pictures, it's been moved over by the camper.
Yeah, but it didn't have any wheels.
It didn't have no wheels, no insides. It didn't even have an engine.
So let's talk about the day.
It was filthy.
Yes.
You tell her that. You tell her
The
that.
house was nasty.
I didn't go up there because I didn't like her. So I always stayed here.
What's your impression of Dawn?
Yeah. He seemed like an outgoing guy at first. You know, he has his problems.
Like we all do,
Yep.
right?
He loved Summer to death.
Yeah.
That was his pride and joy.
Yeah.
That was his pride and joy.
Is he still around? There's a rumor that he's kind of evaporated. Is that true? If you know.
The last time I knew he was around.
Okay. And of course, you know how things are. You know, people don't know unless they're here, right?
He's been acting a little loony on Facebook lately.
Yeah. Oh boy.
And on the his interviews on TV.
Right.
Like first he started saying stuff about God and how he wanted the people that stole his daughter punished by cruel means, and then he went to saying something about Jezebel, and now everyone has to answer to the prophet. Like weird.
Yeah.
But he has really hurt his family.
By throwing me and my son under the bus? Oh.
Well, you know, people do different things. Penny, for your thoughts, Leslie. Where are you at?
Honestly, I think Candace done something to her. Because Candace was jealous of that little baby.
Why, though? Why would
Because that baby was getting Donnie's attention.
Okay. So it's a pull between dad or the child.
See, and a little
Is that right? Is that what you're saying?
This is the whole point. That right there, right, Alicia. Have a good night, Zelda, hon. Thank you for being here again. You picked up on, there's a bunch of things in this interview you'll pick up on that you wouldn't have heard the first time you listened to it because you just listened to it. Like Mom said, you didn't listen. That's one of them right there, Alicia. A lot of people didn't pick up on that in the very beginning. Now all of a sudden, okay.
And a little dark secret that no one knows. Candace's mom told me this one. When they found out that they were pregnant with Summer, Candace's mom was supposed to adopt Summer.
Because she was a girl.
Because she was a girl.
Oh, interesting.
She wanted boys. But Donnie
wanted a girl.
Yeah.
And he got his girl.
Yeah.
So
honestly, I don't feel that Donnie has anything to do with it. I may be wrong.
Was he at work that day? Do you know?
We don't know for sure.
Okay. Does anybody know for sure? Who would I talk to that would know that?
Probably the TBI.
Yeah, I don't want to go to TBI right now. They're doing their own thing, and I don't want to get involved in that piece of it. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, I don't want to jeopardize any type of information they may have, or you know, that kind of stuff.
When she would have Summer, even here, and if I was here, I would keep my distance because I didn't like the way she done her kids.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's like, call DCS, call DCS. DCS has been called so many times on this woman, it's not even funny. So what the Facebook people don't realize, there has been people try to step in.
No.
She avoids them.
Sure.
Like
sure.
the plague.
Okay. Okay.
She would see them pull in her driveway. She would lock the door and not let them in.
So they're.
I mean, what
then they would make appointments with them.
Right. I get it.
To come back and do their house check and, you know.
See, the thing is that can only be half true because if DCS or CPS or whoever the hell it is that's coming out there, they're there for a reason. If you lock the door and don't let them in, they will go get warrants. They'll get the cops. The cops will force that then, and that's how that works, at least here. Oh, I got you. This woman right here passed on. She passed away. So this other one died too, you're saying? That I didn't know about. I knew that she did, but I didn't know this one did. Wow. Can you guys hear me? I didn't know. I knew Allison died. I didn't know that there's a Jesus. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, Candace's sister disappeared years ago. Rose, 100%. Why didn't you tell me about that, Molly? Okay, well, onward and upward.
The pee test, and they would avoid them.
So I have a question for you. That day, walk me through what you remember.
I remember her showing up that morning.
And what time was that?
About 10, between 10 and 10:30.
All right.
No. I'm grateful for that, Zelda, for sure, because that's new to me. I knew Allison passed and how, but I didn't know that I can't ever remember her name. I didn't know she passed. That's crazy.
She asked if Hunter could go fishing with her in summer because her mother was in the emergency room because of her knee.
Okay.
Because I guess a couple weeks back, they took her a trip to Gatlinburg and the boys were kicking the grandmother in the knee.
Oh my.
She didn't have the boys with them that day.
She didn't have any of the boys.
So it was just Summer and Candace and Grandma.
Yep.
Was Grandma in the truck as well or in the vehicle?
Not when they first picked Hunter up, no.
Okay. So she comes over.
At the hospital.
Okay, so she comes over. What vehicle is she driving?
She was driving her mom's
Good night, Zelda.
Okay, that's what I remember you saying. That's why I said truck. Okay, so she pulls up, and does she stop where? Right out front.
Between the pool and my mailbox.
Okay.
To pick Hunter up.
All right.
She came in, she goes, can Hunter go?
Because she wasn't a big part of this this interview, Leslie, and I know what you're saying. Don't worry, I love your name and you. But she wasn't a real big part of the case or the interview. She wasn't spoken about a whole lot. But still, that's still kind of ironically weird to me. Just saying. Anyway, have a good night, Zelda.
Go fishing with me for a little while. I said, sure.
Did she text you before?
No,
she just showed up.
Yep.
How did that strike you?
She was always trying to show up and talk to me. She was at first, when me and her stopped talking, she was stopping by my mom's, talking to the kids, talking to my mom, unexpectedly, you know. And, I didn't think anything of it at that time. I'm like, okay, yeah, Hunter can go fishing. He loves Summer to death. That's like his little sister.
They're buds.
Yep. She's like a daughter to me. And, I didn't hear from him for a while. She dropped Hunter off between 2 and 2:30, right where your truck is.
Okay.
But her front end was facing the telephone pole.
So she's going this direction?
Yes.
Okay.
When she dropped Hunter off, it was her mom, Hunter, and Summer. And Summer was leaning against 2 gallons of milk.
Okay.
I said, oh, look at her. I asked her how Summer was, and she was sleeping.
What side of the back seat was she at? Do you remember?
Hunter was on the driver's side, and Summer was right there in the middle.
Okay, so it made sense if she's pulling this way that Hunter's going to get out on this side. Okay, it makes sense. Okay. And so she's on the other side or in the middle?
She's in the middle.
Okay.
Like against the milk, gallons of milk.
Yep, against the 2 gallons of milk.
Okay.
And I said, oh, look at her. I said, isn't she hot? I said, I wish I could wake her up and, give her a hug. No, you can't.
And the
windows were up.
What did Hunter say? Because he was sitting next to her.
Hunter said she was alive.
Okay.
That they were watching TikTok videos.
Oh, interesting.
Wait, when they went into the store.
Yep.
No, you're fine. You're here, Archer. I see you. I believe she was reported missing from somewhere around Hudson, Wisconsin, maybe in St. Croix County. Sad deal. Is Candace a sociopath? I mean, a lot of people think that, Archer. I don't know. Just saying. I don't know. That's weird.
Because Hunter has a timeline of where they went and what they did. And they had stopped at the store before they dropped Hunter off. That's where the 2 gallons of milk came from.
Okay.
And the groceries.
Okay.
And you know, I'm not trying to interrupt your timeline of that day, but I want to suggest they need to go to the Walmart on Fort Henry.
Okay.
And have them look back at the cameras because.
Oh, so what's going to drive? She can't go to Fort Henry.
Because she got escorted out for the way she was yelling at those kids. Don't you remember?
Oh, yeah.
That day?
No. Prior to that,
okay,
she had gotten arrested, well, cited on Walmart on Fort Henry Drive property.
Okay.
Her and my mom went to Walmart, and they had the kids with them. And she wanted them to help her fix a cell phone that she had bought from there. They told her they couldn't do it. Well, I guess she got really mad and upset, and she said...
She went down the toilet.
Well, first, before she went down the toilet, she said something about blowing this place up.
Oh. Yeah.
So they got security.
Tactical error, right.
So they got security. Security called 911.
Sure.
They let her go their own way in the store. They found them in the toy aisle. Brought them up front to the security room. And she was arrested, but she wasn't put in handcuffs or taken them to central office for booking.
Because of COVID.
Because of COVID. She was released on a ticket.
Got it. OR.
And she's
reconnaissance.
banned. I guess she's banned from that Walmart.
Okay. So let's go back to the truck share. Summer's on the other side with the milk. Hunter gets out. You ask Hunter, or you talk to Candace about wanting to talk to Summer.
No, Archer. You're fine in here. I have no issues with you. I don't bully. We don't allow bullying in here anyway, so you'd be okay in here either way. That's no worries. Nobody should be getting bullied out here, but they do. So you're welcome here. Don't worry about that.
Yep.
What happens?
She said no. I wasn't allowed to wake her up.
Okay. So she's sleeping?
To me, she appeared sleeping.
Okay. Did it look like to you she was sleeping?
At the time, yes.
Okay.
But now that I look back on it, I really don't know.
Okay. Fair enough.
And it just kills me. Because, you know, now that I look back on it, it's like, was she really alive? Was she sleeping?
What's your gut as a mom? I mean, with Hunter coming in and saying, Mom, we were watching TikTok videos. I mean, for her to hurt her between the TikTok video stop and home here with Hunter in the car, that would have been kind of crazy, right?
Yeah, I believe she was alive here.
Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the highest, where would you put her being alive?
10.
And where would Hunter put her?
Out of 10.
Okay.
Because he sat here and he said where exactly what they were doing. She was giggling, watching TikToks and everything. And he said she fell asleep because she was tired. And that was right before they pulled up. So.
And then what happened?
You don't need to apologize. You didn't do anything. You're fine. You are absolutely fine.
They left her around 2:30.
How long were they here?
Well, 5-10 minutes.
Did she get out of the truck?
Nope.
Stayed in the truck?
They had to go right away. They wouldn't.
They were parked out there for about 5 minutes because I was talking to them.
I know, but when you started to ask them, they.
Yeah, I said, well, you want to come up on the porch and, you know.
Hang out.
Yeah, like.
And thank you for the invitation, by the way, to come up on your porch. It's very kind.
Because I wanted to hear how the fishing trip went and everything. That's when I found out that they went swimming instead of fishing.
Okay. She told you they went swimming.
Yep.
And where'd she tell you they went?
At the Warriors Path at the stables.
Okay, at the stables?
Yep.
Yeah, because so we went down there, and it looks like it goes right to the water. Miss Leslie, you want to say something? Okay. It goes right to the water, and then there's that path that goes around.
No problem, Alicia. Have a good night, hon. Thank you for being here. I appreciate all day. I appreciate you very much. Get some sleep. Thank you again.
Do you know what part of that area they went to? Maybe Hunter can help me. And what I would like to ask, I don't want to get him on camera. Okay, are you all good with that? Okay, but what I would like is maybe turn the chair so he's facing that way, so I can sit on the other side of him, because I think he's got a lot of really important information, and it will do two things. And we're going to cut all this, by the way, so don't do two things. Number one, if he talks about it, okay, it's going to help him. Number one. Number two, okay, people are throwing him under the bus like left and right, okay? And I'm hoping to alleviate some of that pressure, okay? Now, Miss Candace can be mad at you all day long, and so can Dawn. Right, exactly. But a 15-year-old boy does not need to be, thrown under the bus with social media and all the other things going on. So I think if we kind of eliminate some of that conversation to really what happened, then all the speculation goes away, and Hunter is able to say, okay, I'm good over here. Has he talked? I'm assuming he's talked to TBI, right?
Yes.
Okay.
3 times.
Extensively, right. Yep. Do they have any questions about him?
No.
Okay. Do you have any doubt about that? Okay. Okay, so that said, then if it's okay, not now, after we're done talking, I'll sit over. Karen, you sit behind right where you're at. We'll put Hunter over here next to Miss Leslie. Move her over here. We want everybody here, so there's no secrets, right? Because I don't operate that way. Okay. And plus, he's going to feel more comfortable with especially this young lady here. Because, boy, did I listen to you protect that young man, and good for you. Now.
Oh no, that one in there.
Yeah.
Her kids.
Yeah.
Are just like my kids.
Okay. And I'm going to put something on the table, okay, that I understand, we understand probably more than the next person. We lost a son who was 20 years old in 2003, okay, in an accident, okay.
My sister has 4 children.
Yes, ma'am.
Her oldest child was murdered in my driveway.
Okay.
And he was just like my son.
Where was this?
At my house.
No. Where? What city?
Kingsport.
Okay. Did they catch the guy?
Jose was living at the house with them for a while up on Ben Hill Road. For those of you that don't know I'm going to show this all when I do the full story. And we're going to go over this again then, but that's one of the people that was around that probably shouldn't have been, but he tells a story himself. We're going to look at a lot of that stuff. So good night, Leslie. Have a great night. Thanks for joining us, hon.
Okay. The only reason I asked you, I was going to say maybe we can help. But it sounds like you got him.
Oh yeah, he was got 45 minutes after he killed him, because I chased him down.
See, your heart is pure, Miss Leslie.
And my daughter called me. She said, "Mom, you have to get back here. You have to get back here." And when I pulled back up my driveway, the Bikers Association Against Sex Traffic and Abused Children.
See her in the back seat. Hunter gets out. He tells you what?
He really didn't say nothing.
He didn't really say nothing.
So he went in the house.
Okay. Then what happened?
I asked him how fishing went. He goes, we went swimming. Oh, okay. You know, I asked him how his day was. He goes, fine. He didn't tell me anything about what happened.
Nothing.
Nothing. And then his girlfriend's mom came and picked him up about 3 o'clock. And he went with them for a while. Me and Leslie went to the ball field. I left my phone in her car, in her van, because my phone was dead. So we only had hers. We were on the ball field, and we were actually on the opposite side of the ball field. We were watching her grandson practice, because he was playing for the Packers at that time. And her phone rang. It was Hunter. He wanted to speak to me. She gave me the phone. He goes, Mom, you gotta call Candace.
Where was Hunter at when he called you?
He was at his girlfriend's house.
At his girlfriend's house. That's with Leslie. No. Oh, I thought her name was Leslie too.
His girlfriend's name is
That's okay. I don't need his girlfriend's name. Yeah, I don't need his girlfriend's name. Yeah, good call. Thank you.
And he goes, Candace just called me. Summer's missing. You need to call her. I said, boy, stop pulling my leg. I do not want to talk to her. So, me and Leslie were talking. I said, I don't believe it. I said, she probably just pulled my leg trying to get me to talk to her. So, you know, we continued watching the football practice. After practice, we went to the drive-thru at the cookout.
Now, were you guys together?
Yes.
Okay.
We went through the cookout drive-thru because we had ordered dinner. And we were waiting for our food. I turned my phone on, went on Facebook. There it is, plain as day. A picture of Summer missing that was posted by Hawkins County EMS. I said, Leslie, holy shit, she is missing. So I called her mom, told my mom what was going on. She goes, you're joking. I said, no, I'm not. So then I said, okay. The mama bear and me kissing. I called Candace. She didn't answer. We waited till we got here. I called again. She didn't answer. Hunter tried calling her. She didn't answer. My youngest tried calling her. She answered. Finally, she answered on my youngest's Snapchat. I said, what's wrong? She goes, Summer's gone. I said, how could she just be gone? I just seen you guys not that long ago. I said, what happened from the time you guys got home, from the time you guys left my house, up until she went missing? She said, we came home, we planted flowers on the side of the house. We went in Mom's camper to wash our hands. Summer wanted a piece of candy. Grandma gave her a piece of candy. She wanted to go play with the boys inside the house. Candace told me. She walked Summer over to the house, let her go inside. She went back to the camper, fixed Mom's knee, which didn't even take 10 minutes. Then she went back to the house, asked the boys if they'd seen their sister. They said, no, maybe she's downstairs in the cellar playing. And I said, did you check the cellar? She goes, yeah. I checked it for about 20 minutes. I go, okay, was the door shut and locked? She goes, yes. So that's weird. Like, how did she just come up missing?
And during this conversation, didn't shed a tear, nothing.
She was walking back and forth in her kitchen playing with her hat on her head.
How do you know that?
Because we were.
It was on video chat.
So you were on video chat during all of this? Okay.
All she was doing was talking and yawning.
And playing with her hat. She's like, well, I gotta go to bed soon because I have to get up in the morning because we all have to go down the station to take a polygraph test.
Have the cops been there yet?
Yeah, she said her mom was outside talking to him, that she wasn't going to talk to him.
Is that what she said?
Yeah.
That she wasn't going to talk to the police?
Yep.
But her daughter's missing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then we didn't hear from her the rest of that night. And then Wednesday.
And what time was this around? Do you remember?
It was about 11:30, 12 o'clock.
p.m.? So by this time, Summer potentially could have been missing between 6 and 7 p.m.
Hunter called my phone
Yes,
at the ball field at 7:29.
7:29. Hunter calls.
Yep.
Okay, so
She was missing.
and so Summer's missing obviously before that time of 7:29.
Who called Hunter? Candace.
Candace did.
At 6:30.
I don't know what time she called him.
Yeah, right now that timeline's unknown.
I think it had to be right around after 7 because he would call his mother first and tell him he would.
Okay. Then what? Then what took place?
So Wednesday.
So you're watching her though at around midnight,
Yeah. There's no emotion.
and she's playing with her
Yeah,
hat.
she's doing this with her hat.
Is she under the influence of anything at that point?
She seemed a little drunk to me.
The drunk?
And high.
Okay. And when you say high, define that for me.
Weed.
Huh?
Weed.
Okay, so like she'd smoke marijuana?
Yep.
Okay. Any other drugs on board, do you think?
Not that I know of.
Okay. From a nurse's perspective, Miss Leslie, what do you think that you've seen?
It wouldn't have put it past me if she hadn't have done a couple of pain pills.
Some pain pills?
Yeah, because I mean, her moods would go like this during the whole
Sure.
interview, during the whole time she was talking to me.
Sure.
And I mean, whenever she would, it was just like she was up like this, and then you could watch her just, just down.
Yeah, highs and low. Right. Got it. Now, where are the boys during this chit chat?
Never heard him.
Never heard him.
Didn't hear them.
Never heard nobody.
Where's Don during all this?
Never heard him.
You didn't hear him either?
Nope.
And you were watching the same video?
I was sitting right here.
Okay, so it was actually going on right here, meaning you were here when she called. Okay. And then what happened?
We said goodnight. And I told her I'd pray for her. That they find Summer. Next morning.
When you hung up, let me ask her first, because I'm going to get your answer here in a second. You're a mama bear, and a good one, okay? Grandma, you too. I'll ask your opinion. Women have an instinct, okay? Men don't have it. Okay? Ask my wife, okay? All right. What was your instinct? That night.
She killed her.
She killed her. I'll tell you why in a minute. Why my instinct was that way. It was my gut feeling.
Leslie, what was your opinion?
Said it from day one.
Miss Leslie, what have you said?
She's done something to her.
Okay. That's a diplomatic way of saying something's happened to Summer.
Because it's like this, if that would have been one of my kids or my grandkids, the devil himself wouldn't be telling me, you need to get in your house. No. I'm going to go find my kid.
I know that about you. I can tell. So here's another question then. Is it possible that somebody could have snatched her?
Nope. Not with 20 dogs on that property.
No. Yeah.
There's 20 dogs.
Well, I've heard that number varies, right? I think there's a lot of dogs on the property, right? I mean,
there's about 20. There's
seriously, because she don't have her dogs fixed, and
there's 2 of them that keep getting pregnant, and then my daughters had one of her dogs, and that dog was just too wild for the city.
Right.
So she took her back. She ended up pregnant, and
there was 3 of them that had puppies all at the same time. So
there's a lot of dogs on that property. Okay.
And those dogs protect that property.
Yeah, I bet. And it's kind of isolated up that road, isn't it? When you pull up there in the past, what do the dogs do?
They come running right down to under the driveway, and they surround you.
They come down the driveway.
Yeah. And if they don't know you, they show their teeth. They're ready to eat you. Because when they were going up to Wisconsin, me and her neighbors, we were taking turns feeding the dogs. Because I lived down here in the city, and the neighbor was closer. Every time my mom would pull up the driveway, We were with her in the car. All the dogs would come running down, and I'd have to say, eat, because they want to eat.
Miss Leslie, what's your opinion?
I want to eat.
I ain't never been up there because I don't like her long enough to go up there to see her.
Okay, fair enough. Fair
She
enough.
asked me to take her, and I said no. I'm not doing it.
I like Miss Leslie. She's a straight shooter, this one. I love it.
Down the end of the driveway, and that was it.
Really? So, okay, so in your minds, there's something that has happened to her. That night, your opinion was, this doesn't look right. There's something wrong. Maybe she did something. Okay.
Or the boys might have done something, and they're covering it up.
Oh, maybe the boys accidentally hurt her. What's your gut on that?
My gut's still aiming towards the mother.
Yeah.
Towards mom?
Even though the boys didn't go mean to her, I still say it's the mother. There's just something in my gut that keeps telling me it's the mother.
And what are the theories that you're operating on? What kind of thoughts do you have?
You know how like when she used to smack her, and she used to get really evil with her. Like one night she grabbed her by the arm and just gave her that hateful look. Like, and then it all doesn't make sense either. Candace has a sister that's been missing for about 10 years. One night, a couple nights when she was drunk, when it came around the anniversary for her sister's disappearance and her birthday, her mom was in tears all day long, all night long, and she kept looking at her mom. What's wrong? I said, you know what day it is. Oh. You ain't gonna find her alive. And I said, why wouldn't they? She goes, because the bitch is dead. I said, how do you know she's dead? And why would you call your sister a bitch? She goes, because I killed her. Who says that?
That's a deep statement. That's a deep statement, don't you think? We don't want a lot of rumors around that one, but if she said it, she said it. And I don't have any reason not to believe anything you're laying out here for me personally. But at the same time, you know, who knows, right? I've seen crazier things in my time as well. So the next day then, did you call her back?
No, Wednesday, no.
Did she call you?
Nope.
When was the next time you had contact with her?
Thursday morning. Wednesday TV, there was the thing on Facebook, the TikTok video.
Okay.
Of Hunter and Summer swimming at the swimming hole.
Okay.
That Candace had posted. And I was actually getting ready to go to work with Leslie. Because we had to be in at 2 that day, I think? 3. That's getting to be 2:30, 2 o'clock. I'm like, should I wait here and contact the TBI? Because everyone's wondering who this kid is in the video. And she goes, we didn't really know what to do at the time. And next thing you know, my phone rings. And it's Hawkins County Sheriff's Department. They go, we're on our way out. Can we talk to Hunter? I was like, yes. So Hawkins County Sheriff's Department came out. They came out, investigated him, and talked to him. And Leslie had to go to work. I told her, tell her boss I'll be there in a little while. I'm running late, and tell him why. Well, about an hour and a half, 2 hours later, I'm getting ready to go to work like I was supposed to. And they call my phone again. We got more questions for Hunter. Okay. This time they came out with the TBI and the FBI. And they sat here and they nitpicked it.
Right here?
Yep. At the sale.
Mm-hmm.
They got Hunter's statement.
What were they nitpicking him on?
They were going in depths about what their day was like.
Okay.
Where they went and everything.
Mm-hmm.
What they do.
Okay.
So then.
Were you sitting here?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. And then what happened?
I ended up taking the day off from work.
So that's something else I didn't realize either, was that Hawkins County, I knew Hawkins County took the lead on this, but I didn't realize that FBI was involved that soon. That was quick. TBI, yes, but not the FBI. I didn't realize that they were involved that quick. That's interesting. That's why we're going to review this.
Got pulled off my schedule at work.
That's kind of a crappy reason, huh? I mean, the fact that all this is going down and now he's in the middle of it, right? Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
So then,
Where do you, then what happened? Go ahead.
so then Thursday morning, I'm in the bathroom. Candace shows up. Walks in the house, starts asking how much.
Out of the blue?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to. Did they come talk to you yet? It's okay. Because I sent them to your house. I gave them your phone number and your address. I said I'm going to talk to you because of the TikTok video and stuff. And she goes, what'd you tell them? By the time I could get out there to him to see what more they were telling him about, they had left. They had gotten back in their truck and left. I immediately called the detective. It's like, listen, Candace was here with her mom. They're just asking my son what he told you guys. And he goes, give me a second, I'll call you right back. He calls me back and he goes, what were they driving? I said, they were driving her mom's Silverado. He goes, thank you for that information. Because she shouldn't have been here. Asking my son what he told you.
And what did Hunter say he said?
He goes, I just told him everything we did that day.
And what was her response?
Oh, okay.
What was she?
Tell him that, did you?
And then she said to him, you didn't tell him that, did you?
About what?
To this day, we really don't know.
I really don't know to this day, but
He said it was pertaining to do with the alcohol and the puff bars.
The alcohol and the what?
Puff bars.
What's that?
It is a nicotine, basically electronic cigarette.
Oh, okay. Those vape cigarettes?
Yes.
Okay. Are they how are those packaged?
They come in a container with 3.
Are they what color are the packages?
Different kinds.
Do they come in? Do they look like cigar packages?
Yeah.
Are they come in blue ones?
Purple.
There's blue, there's purple, red, yellow, and orange.
Okay.
I think there's a green one.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, Hunter will know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then what?
Then we didn't hear anything. Then one night he was at work because the poor boy tried to go back to work.
You're a good mom.
And
You should see mine.
he had gotten a phone call from her stating that she was in the back of a cop car.
Hunter got a call?
Yeah, because she had to go back to the police station
That night?
and take a polygraph.
This is Thursday.
Another one.
No,
this would have been
Saturday.
Yeah, because we didn't hear from her for a while.
Okay.
And then, like I said, he was at work. And she had called him. Said she was in the back of a cop car heading to the police station because she had to take another polygraph test because she failed the first one. And then his girlfriend's mom picked him up from work. And she had called again. Said she was at the police station and she couldn't leave. So I called the detective. When I found this out, I said, why does she keep calling my kid? Like, it was crazy.
What kind of alcohol did he give her? Or she give
She
him?
bought him a twisted tea.
A twisted tea?
Yep.
And where'd she buy that?
Catch 22.
Where's that?
It's going towards Warriors Path. If you get on Fort Henry Drive, you're going up after you pass Kentucky Fried Chicken, McDonald's, and Long John's. It's on up before the on-ramp setting. If you're going up, it's on the left side.
It's called Patch 22?
Catch 22.
Catch 22? Yep. Okay. Is it a package store? I mean, a liquor store?
Yeah, I don't know if you guys all caught the vape question. That's why he looked at his wife when he asked that question specifically about it being blue. There's another one. Good catch, Demon.
They sell alcoholic beverages.
Do they sell those cigar things
yes.
there? So that's where she would have picked those up as well.
They also sell, glass pops. Basically, it's a tobacco store.
Got it. Okay, but they sell alcohol.
Yes.
Okay. So how many of those did he have that she gave him?
One.
Just one? Okay. One that he'll admit to being 15, right? Could there have been more?
There could have been more, but that kid, like I said, he was
Well, I'll ask Hunter.
sober as can be when they dropped him off.
And we're not going to get you on camera, but we're going to talk.
When you get ready to get him, I've got to go.
Okay.
Who else again?
I do.
4? Where you going?
I got stuff I gotta do, buddy.
Where you gonna run me to McDonald's so I can drop it
I'll
off?
take you tomorrow, okay?
Sure.
Either tomorrow or Thursday.
You want a pizza?
No, I was just saying.
No.
I can order a pizza. I mean, y'all are taking your time. It's the least I can do is order a pizza. You good with pizza?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, what do you like?
Whatever, to be honest.
Okay, order a large pizza. Miss Leslie, you want something?
No, I have to go. My husband went to pick beans out of our garden.
Okay.
And I've got the stuff.
Hello?
Hunter, order up a large pizza. Who do you like? Like anybody, Domino's, or who do you like?
What you trying to get?
Honey,
hello?
And do they deliver?
Yeah,
cool with that.
Yeah, I'm sure. Okay.
Okay.
Work at any time.
Okay. So, Mom, what do you want me? How do you want me to address him?
You can call me by my name. It's up to her, though.
Is it up to you?
Yeah, it's up to her.
Okay.
The people. Well, what are they called? The people that came last time.
The TBI?
Yeah, they said that as long as people get the okay from her that they can do that.
Okay. Okay. So I'll get permission from you. Yes. We'll put that on camera so that there's no questions. Okay. And then we'll just start talking. You cool with that?
That's true.
Okay. Okay. So, Miss Allison.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I am here with your son, whose name is
Hunter.
Are you okay that I call him Hunter?
Yes.
Okay, you're good with that.
Yes.
Okay. I appreciate that, number one. Okay. So, Hunter.
What's up?
What's up, dog? How you doing?
Good, you?
Good. So, man, there's been a lot of stuff going, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, help me out. Tell me about that day.
The whole day?
Yeah.
So.
And you could speak up, because remember, I'm deaf.
Yeah.
Because why am I deaf?
I have no idea.
Because I'm old, remember?
Yeah. I'm gonna use this as a reference.
Okay. And why is that?
It's a phone.
No. Okay, go.
I was gonna say that she texted me saying that her grandma was in the hospital.
Do you have that as text?
No, the TBI has my phone.
Got it.
I'm just using her dad's phone.
Okay.
Well,
your grandfather that passed away.
Phone.
Okay, got it.
So that day that she texted me, and she said, my grandma's in the hospital. Well, her mom's in the hospital, but we called her grandma at the time like we used to. So I called her up.
Well, I believe that the vape thing was because there's certain types of those vapes that had other things in them besides tobacco, based on the color that they were, I think is what Chris was leaning towards. That's my opinion, just saying.
Said, y'all want to come over here for a bit? Because she's going to be in the hospital for a while. Because she messed up her knee or whatever. And she said, yeah, if that's okay with Allison.
And that's mom?
Yeah, that's mom.
Okay.
And so...
But she called her Allison?
Yeah, she calls her Allison.
Okay.
And so next thing you know, I tapped mom because, she's half asleep because she works at the time she did. But, what's that thing? Oh, I asked her if they could come over. She said, yeah, for a little bit because grandma was on her way. She was on the way. And so Mom, she said it was okay, and she said she'd be over in like 5-10 minutes. Now I'm telling you, I don't do good with times because I really don't look at the clock. So if I mess up sometimes, that's on me. Because I'm really bad with doing times.
You're 15.
Yeah. And so she pulls up, she gets out the car with Summer, and supposedly the kids went to work with the father. And so.
Now you say the kids. Who are the kids?
Wyatt and Josie.
So the boys.
Yeah, the boys.
Okay, went to work with Dawn.
That's what I was told, yes.
Okay, go ahead.
And so I meet her, I dap everybody up. That's just how I am. So I dap her up. I said, how you doing? Because it's been a long time since I've heard from her.
Okay.
I hear from her like once in a while on Snapchat.
Okay.
Well, I did until I blocked her because all this stuff that's going on.
Now tell me what it means when you say you tapped them up. What it?
Oh,
so people that so people that don't know that.
Like a handshake.
Okay, so yeah, so show me.
It's just like this.
What's up, dog? Or one of those, right?
Yeah.
I get it. Okay, go ahead. See, I knew that, but people don't know that. Right. So let's make that clear. So somebody can't say, "Oh, look what he did." Okay.
Yeah. Then so she pulls up there in front of that mailbox.
Okay.
And so I dap her up like usual. She comes in. We're all sitting down. I asked her what happened to her grandma because she wouldn't tell me over the phone. She said that she hurt her knee because of kids. Where did she say she went on vacation for? Gatlinburg. She said she went to Gatlinburg for a little vacation with the kids, and the kids kept kicking her leg. And she has supposedly a plastic knee or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And so they took her to the hospital. You came in here for.
Do you know what hospital? Do you know? Not mom. Do you know?
It's the one downtown.
Okay.
I don't know what it's called, but it's the one downtown.
Okay, mom. Do you know the name of it?
Holston Valley.
Christian Valley.
No, Holston Valley.
Holston Valley. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Okay. So she's here. Grandma's at the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
And who's with her that day?
Just Summer.
Just Summer. Okay.
Not the entire day until we pick up the grandma.
Okay. What time do you remember? I know you're not good at times. Guesstimate.
I guess the time that we picked up the grandma?
No. The time she pulls up that morning.
Had to have been like around 11, right?
Okay.
Or 10 or...
No, just from your memory. Not from mom's
I think
memory.
it was at least 10 because I was up all night.
And it could be wrong too, right? Okay, so let's just kind of put that right there, okay? Because like you said, you're not good with times right now.
Yeah,
okay.
I really just don't pay attention to time.
Straight up. Okay, so then what happened?
And then, like I said, I dapped up. We went inside, talked about it. And then she said, you want to go fishing summer? I said, do you care if I come with? Because it's summer. And I treated her like a little sister.
Right.
And she said, you got to ask Allie. Okay. But she calls her Candy or Candace. And then she calls her Allie or Allison.
Okay, so she asked you, do you want to go fishing?
No, I asked if I could come with because Summer was going.
Got it. And she says, ask your mom.
Yes.
And what did you do?
I went to ask her. She said that's fine because there's no problem with going fishing for a little bit and come back.
Sure. And what was, when you first saw Summer that day, what was your impression?
It's just how it usually is. Just like, yay, she's over here. I mean, I don't know.
What draws you to Summer and what draws her to you?
I mean, I think it's because I show her a lot of attention.
Oh, interesting.
Like,
yeah,
not weird attention, but I show her attention.
No, I get it. Miss Robin shows her a lot of attention too in church.
Yeah, like I'll sit there and she'd be like, give me a piggyback ride. I'll give her a piggyback ride.
Like an older brother.
That's what I'm saying.
Is that kind of an older brother, sister kind of vibe going here?
Yeah, that's what it was because her brothers just always used to pick on her. So I just show her how real brothers should act.
Okay.
Even though I'm not saying I'm the best brother here, you guys damn.
You should talk to my brother, man. It'd be messed up.
But I was her older brother. Like they treated us like family, and we treated them like family.
Okay.
At one point in time, until one mess that happened with them that just split us apart, and then she came that day.
Okay. So she's here. Summer's here. Candace is here. You get permission to go fishing because Summer's going fishing, and you were kind of acting like a big brother, and you thought it'd be cool to go with her.
Yeah.
Do I have that accurate?
That's pretty.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Demon. I've always had my questions. That's why I'm glad I'm rewatching this, and there's always going to be things that you're going to get the second and third time you go back. That's why we're going to do a whole refresh on this, like we never did it before from the very beginning. the whole thing and see what I can pick up. I'm already taking notes just on this, as I do with everything, just to go back and refer to when I do go back to the refresher. So good points, Demon. Good point.
Pretty accurate.
Okay, not bad for an old man.
And I mean, I want to get out the house anyways.
Sure.
I ain't even gonna put it to her. I just wanted to get out the house.
Okay. And so what happened then?
And then her grandmother calls her and says to come pick her up when we're sitting right there.
Oh, interesting. So where are you sitting in the car?
At first, I was sitting on the front seat.
Okay.
Like,
which way's the car pointing?
Like
Do you
the
remember?
truck right now?
Just like my truck?
Yes.
Okay.
It was dead serious like that, but with like an overhead to the bed.
Okay.
Bed part.
Okay.
And we moved a box to the back.
Okay.
And then we moved the box to the very back, the first one where the overhead to the bed is. And then we put another one back behind, like that passenger seat right there.
Okay. Okay. And where's Summer?
Summer, she is on the driver's side, in the back seat.
Okay. Was there any milk or anything like that in the car at that time?
Not until we got the price list, which was like I think it was a few hours later.
Okay, got it. Okay. Was there any other stuff in the car?
Nah, there was just boxes and like TVs in the back and everything.
How was Summer acting about going fishing?
Well, she gets excited because she likes to fish and swim. She's a little kid. She's energetic.
Okay. And how's she dressed? Do you remember? When you first saw her?
When we first saw her, I think it was a pink little tank top or purple.
Okay.
And I don't really do good with like something that happened like 3 weeks ago, a month ago.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
I can't remember having it yesterday.
It's cool. You should see me drive.
But when we left, I think she had shorts on at first.
Okay.
Yeah, because she had shorts on because her mom put her bathing suit on her.
Okay. Where did she put her bathing suit on her? Do you know?
Inside.
In the house?
Yes.
So she changed her in the house?
Yeah.
Did she take the clothes with her?
Yeah.
Miss Allison, do you know?
No.
Okay.
I don't remember.
She was dead asleep in the bathroom.
That's fine. That's fine. So she changes her clothes here and she takes her clothes with her?
Yeah.
Okay. Then what happened?
But then, when she got changed from swimming, they had bought her an outfit to put on because they were supposed to go to Jonesboro, I think. Yeah, Jonesboro for this big park, like water park.
Okay. So that was the initial thought?
I guess so. I mean, I don't know.
So what did you think was going to happen?
I thought we were just all going to go fishing, swimming.
And then in the truck, she changes the plan?
Nah, she changes it to swimming because she grabbed her mother.
Say it again?
She changed it to swimming because she grabbed her mother.
Oh, okay. So from here, where do you guys go?
From here, we go to the hospital.
Okay.
Pick up her mother.
Pick up grandma.
Not even like 10 minutes later,
okay.
We go to Walgreens.
Is that near the hospital?
No, it's on Fort Henry Drive.
Okay, so it's the Walgreens by the Warrior Park?
Yeah.
That one as you come out and it's right there?
Yes.
Okay. Not bad for an old man, huh?
No, not really.
Not bad, not bad. I'm cooking here.
So there's so we went there.
You go there first?
And then,
after you pick up grandma?
Yeah.
Then what happened?
And then we put this prescription in.
Okay.
Which is like probably about like 10, 15 minutes.
Do you know what kind of drugs?
No, I have no idea. She wouldn't say the name to it.
Got it.
And then we handed a prescription. They said about like 10, 15. Well, it's going to be 30 to 35 minutes.
Okay.
Well, I was saying the line was long.
Okay.
Because you have
who went inside the store?
Nobody went in. We went through the drive-thru.
Got it.
The drive-thru. And then while we were in the drive-thru, her husband calls her talking about this dude named Andy or Andrew on the property that's been there for like a week or so. She told me that keeps stalking the little kids.
Who's that?
Some dude named like Andy or Andrew. I have no idea who it was.
Okay. And why did Don call?
I have no idea. He just called. I don't even know if he was working at the time.
Okay.
But if he was working, he obviously wouldn't know that there was some dude looking at the little kids. I'm sorry, but there's a nice car over there.
There's a what?
A nice car right there.
Oh, okay.
I just keep looking at it because it's nice.
So this dude named Andrew, Don calls Candace
and tells her about, I don't know if his name was Anthony Andrews or something with an A.
And tell me about that conversation.
All I heard was...
And how did you hear it?
I heard because I asked her why he called.
Okay.
The only thing that she told me from the phone call is that there was some dude, Andrew, Anthony, Andy, whatever it was.
Okay.
Just the name A.
Okay.
That's all I remember. Is that he's been up on the property for a week or two trying to, like, I guess she said touch the little kids. That's what I was told.
He's trying to have what?
Touch the little kids.
Touch the kids?
Like give him a hug or something.
What do you think? Do you think that's true?
I mean, it could be because she's had this, name was Billy, right? Yes, Billy. Billy was up there doing that stuff until we got arrested.
And Billy is the brother.
No.
The son.
Nope. Billy was an old drunk.
He's what?
He was an old drunk that was a friend of theirs that used to get in arguments with his wife.
And go
his
up
wife
to their
would
house.
take him out, and he would go up there and sleep in one of the sheds on the property.
Got it. And who was Billy trying to touch?
Well, Billy has a hots for grandma.
The grandma.
Got it. But what about the kids?
Oh, no. He wasn't around the little kids. His mom wouldn't allow that with their mom.
So why would Don, in your opinion, call Candace while you're in the line at Walgreens to say there's some dude on the property wanting to touch the kids? Help me understand that.
I mean, at first I thought because he calls her like every 2 hours because he works.
Okay.
I thought he was just doing his daily checkup.
Okay.
But then she told me about that. I was like, how does he even know that if he's supposedly working?
And what did she say?
I didn't say that. I was just saying in my mind.
And in your mind, what did you come to? What did you deduct?
Deduct? I thought that was just suspicious.
Really?
Yeah, and then later, when she called me and told me that happened, I was with my girl at the time, just hanging over in Bristol at a park.
Okay.
She calls me while we pull up to that park. This is that Summer's missing.
So who were you kicking it with at the park?
Oh, just my girl.
Okay, just
and her
you guys.
mom and her brothers and her sister.
Okay, straight up.
That was just it with our entire family. Because weren't she at the ball field? Yep, she was at the ball field.
Okay, so before we get there, let's go back to the drive-through at Walgreens. Then what happened?
Then we went, well, she had to go get cigarettes because her mom complains of cigarettes all the time.
Where'd she get the cigarettes?
All right, so you know that Walgreens, right?
Yeah.
So there's this like daycare around there somewhere. It's called like Kitty College.
Yeah, I saw that on the side, on the right.
Yeah, so there's a discount tobacco store.
Got it.
By is that place? I think it's by that McDonald's maybe.
Okay.
And KFC. No, it's up by Long John Silver's.
Okay. Okay.
It's like right across from it.
And where's Grandma sitting in the car?
No, she's sitting on the passenger side where she was sitting.
Okay. And where are you and where is Summer?
Summer was sitting on the, like, okay, so you know how there's like 3 seats in the back?
Behind Grandma or behind Candace?
Oh, she's sitting in the middle of it all.
And why is she sitting in the middle at this point?
Because I asked to sit on the side because her grandma just got out of the hospital and she was like, let me sit in the passenger seat. I said, okay. So I sat behind her mom.
Okay, got it. So then what happened? She goes and buys cigarettes?
And
who gets out of the car?
Just Candace.
Just Candy? Do you call her Candy?
No, I call her Candace.
Candace?
Yeah.
Okay. Is her nickname Candy though?
No, that's her mother's nickname.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So Candace gets out.
Gets out. She goes grabs cigarettes. She buys a puff bar. She buys
a what?
A puff bar. It's a little nicotine vape.
Got it.
I don't know if everybody else knows that, but it's a nicotine vape.
Got it. What color was it?
It was black and purple.
Okay. Was there a blue one?
Blue one? Yeah, that one was hers.
That's hers.
Yeah, because she got a blue Skittles one.
Okay. Then what happened?
And then she bought the Twisted Tea.
Twisted Tea. How many?
Just one.
Just one. And bottle or can?
Like it's a can. If I could get a picture real quick, I'll show you what it looks like.
All right, go ahead.
It's a whole can. If I'm correct.
You doing okay, bro?
Yep, too.
Yeah, okay, cool.
I ain't even worried, to be honest. I just know that they have to have done something because she did not walk off of that property. That's all I know. Twisty. See. I just yawned so much for no reason.
Alright, stay up all night.
That's what it looks like.
Oh, okay. So let me show this. Oops. Man, oh man, I'm not the smartest tool. There we go. Right there, Twisted Tea in a yellow container. Okay. Okay, cool. You get the twist. She buys
just one.
One. I don't want to mess up your phone, bro. I'm an Apple guy.
Yeah, I am too. It's just that I gotta use that till I get enough money to buy me one.
Got it. Okay, so then what happens?
Then after that, we go to the horse stable part.
So you drive to the horse stable.
Straight to the horse stable.
Right from there, you go right to the horse. Where's Grandma at this point?
Grandma, she just in the car on her phone.
Okay.
I think
that's your pizza. You got the discount store, and you head right to the water park. Okay. Walk me through what Summer's doing at that moment.
Well, at that moment, she was holding my hand like this, like with her arms wrapped around, because she gets cold when the window's down, and so it was down, and we were just watching TikTok.
So she's snuggling with you.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, and you're watching TikTok videos. Which ones did you watch?
I don't even know. I just scrolled through the thing.
Okay, okay. Was she laughing?
Yeah, of course.
She seemed. Was she seemed? She seemed normal.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that call that Candace got from Dawn.
Have a good night, Taylor. Thanks for stopping back in. Hey, Tara, good to see you. We're not going to be here too much longer, guys, I promise, because I'm getting tired too. It's 1:30 in the morning. I see what you're saying, Demon.
Tell me about that call again.
The call? So, where her phone is in the middle of the truck, you know, the console part.
Okay.
It was right there, and he called, and she said everybody be quiet, so we all was quiet. Her mom was going through her phone. I turned my phone off till she was done to see if I could listen in on anything suspicious or anything. And then after she got off, I go, what do you call about? She goes, there's been this dude, I know it starts with an A for sure. I just can't figure out the rest of it.
Okay, hang on real fast. Is the battery dying in the camera? Okay, there.
You're the second one?
Yeah, there's another one in the back.
So go back to.
You're back?
Continue, yep.
She's back. No, but we'll cut all this out, so some of it we'll just splice together. Okay, so you're at, now Summer is, you're watching TikTok videos. She's acting normal. Is she in her bathing suit at this point? Because she'd been changed at the house?
Yeah,
or,
she is.
if you remember?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to put words in your mouth, though.
No, you're not. It's
okay.
Chill.
Then what happens? From there, you guys go where?
From the drugstore?
Yeah.
We got to that place by the stables.
Okay. And you say that place, is that the swimming hole?
I don't even know if it's allowed to be called a swimming hole. That's why I call it that place.
Got it. Straight up. Now, is this Warrior Park?
No, it's not in Warriors Park. It's at the stables, the horse stables.
Yes, sir.
Warriors Horse Stables or whatever they're called.
Okay, got it. And is this where you guys got out and went swimming?
Yeah, at that little hole.
At some point, where she give you something?
Yeah, that Twisted Tea.
And when did she give you that?
As soon as we got out the car.
Right, as soon as you got down there? And did she have one?
No.
Did she have any alcohol?
No, because she had to drive.
Okay, so she gives you the alcohol.
Yeah.
Did you ask for it?
Not until after she got it.
Okay.
I mean,
so,
I'm gonna lie.
No, okay. So after she bought it, you said, "Hey, can I have that?"
Yeah, she just said, "Yeah."
And she just kicked it onto you, gave it to you.
She does that. You can ask her.
Okay. Well, I'll ask you because you're the one. If she handed it to you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what about the
vape?
Yeah, the vape.
Oh, we was both hitting it.
Okay. And do you do that a lot?
What, vape?
Yeah.
I mean, when I have them, yeah.
Okay.
There's just like nicotine vapes.
Okay. Don't vape, man. Okay.
Vape.
All right. Your uncle here said don't vape. Don't vape. No more vaping. Okay. Mom, no vaping over here.
Yeah, no vaping.
Straight up.
Yeah.
Okay. So from there, what happened? Or at that moment, what happens? Do you go in the water first, or who goes in the water?
Somewhere was in the water because I was drinking the tea at the time.
Got it. Where were you at?
I was just standing around. Me and her mom was watching.
What are you talking about?
TikTok. Like, she was on TikTok looking at funny videos.
Okay.
And then she was looking through Facebook. We just have like our normal conversation.
And like what?
Like, we just talk about what we've done the past week, how long we haven't seen each other for. That's just what we just mainly do, just hang out.
Okay. Does she like you?
No.
Not in that way?
She has a husband.
Okay, but in that way, does she like you?
No.
Did you get that vibe? At all?
Nah, she just treated me like her adopted son. If I
Okay.
can say that.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. And from there, where's grandma at this point?
She was still in the car because she had a call to get her phone turned on.
Okay, whose phone is she using?
She's using her phone.
Okay, but it's turned off.
No, her phone's not turned off. I was saying, like, it's not turned all the way off. Like, there's, like, no minutes to it.
Got it. So she's got one of the, like, burner phones, load
she has
minutes to it?
Talk. She has a straight talk phone. She had to call straight talk to put money in it.
Got it.
So she got minutes for the rest of
A lot of senior citizens use those.
Yeah.
Do you think I need one?
What, straight talk phone?
Don't answer that, Hunter.
Our grandma does, though.
Oh!
Free phone.
There you go. There you go.
I mean, it's still a government phone.
There you go. Okay, straight up. So she's in the car. You're with Candace. Summer's in the water. Walk me through that. What do you see happening?
See happening? I just see her swimming like usual.
How far out is she?
Okay, so you got that TikTok on your phone or something? Because I want to show them precisely the exact how far she goes.
Okay. And who took this TikTok?
Her mother.
Candace.
I mean, you might see me throw up a gang sign, but
Did you take a TikTok?
I'll do TikToks.
Okay. Did you do pictures? You do Instagram, Twitter?
I mean, I do pictures with my girl, but that's it.
Right. Did you do a picture with her, with Summer that day?
Nah, she was just taking a video.
Candace was?
Yeah.
Okay.
She took a whole video of all of us over there.
Okay. Who's all of us?
Me, her mom, and Summer.
Got it. So mom gets out of the car at some point?
Yeah, at some point. I don't even know what point that is.
Okay, that's cool.
She just gets out the car when she's done with the phone, and then they tell me about that water park.
Okay. So at some point now, after that, swimming, you're going to go to a water park?
No, I was saying like for that Friday coming up.
Got it. Okay, so this is a plan ahead.
Yeah, it
coming.
was a plan ahead, but I still had to ask my probation officer. That's why we was going to do it that Friday.
Okay, okay. So you would need permission to go?
Yeah, because it's in Jonesboro. It's
Got it.
out of the city.
Got it, got it.
And technically, I'm not allowed to leave this city
Okay.
without her permission.
Without your mom's?
Yeah.
Or your PO's?
Hers mainly.
Huh?
The PO will sign it as long as she says okay. That's what I'm saying.
I haven't signed for him to go cross state lines for graduation.
Got it, got it.
But that was way before all that.
That's cool. So that's another story. Let's just focus on what's going on with Summer.
Tennessee in Hawkins County, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation says a family member reported her missing to the sheriff's department.
Oh, that's cool. That's fine. I've seen that. That's the video where she's in the water and you're kind of on the beach there or on the shoreline there.
You see, there's a little like tree there or a log.
Yeah, yeah.
She went like as far as that, but not no farther.
Okay.
I just seen that she was underwater for like 10, 15 seconds. So I was like, "Are you okay?" And I pulled up. She said, "Yeah, I'm just swimming underwater."
Okay, so you see a point where Summer is underwater
for like 10 to 15 seconds.
Okay, walk me through that.
And so I go in calm as heck because I know she might just be messing around.
Did you think she was injured?
No,
Could she have been?
She could have been. I mean,
Help me understand that.
I mean, she could have been when she got back into the car, like how the water gets through your lungs and everything else.
Okay.
And how she was in the hot car while they went to the stores and everything.
Okay, so let's go from the moment you see her, and what did you do?
I just throw my shirt down and just throw myself into that water to see if she's okay.
Okay, so you got scared.
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, walk me through those emotions.
I was just like, I don't really get scared or nothing, to be honest. I just get a little bit like spooked.
Got it.
Spooked.
Okay.
Like, how do I put that? Like, spooked. Like, I get a little bit like shook for a second.
Right.
That's it.
Okay. She got nervous.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
And did you call her?
Yeah, I was like, Summer, but I don't know if you can hear underwater like that.
So can you see her underwater?
No, yeah, you could see her. I could see her. It's just that I always wanted to make sure that she was okay.
Got it. Straight up. And what happened?
I just pull her up, bring her over my shoulders. I say, "Are you okay?" She goes, "Yeah."
Did she spit up water or anything?
She did spit up water.
Was she laughing?
She was just laughing. Yeah.
Okay.
I was just saying because after the effect of that, because it was a short period of time before they dropped me off that she said that she was missing.
Got it. Straight up. So in that moment where she's in the water, how much time do you think, just a guesstimate, between the moment you saw her underwater and the moment you got her up out of the water?
At least like 4 seconds.
Okay, 4 or 5 seconds.
Yeah.
So what was Candace doing when Summer was under the water?
Talking to her mom.
And what was the grandma doing?
Talking back, looking for flowers.
What do you mean?
She always picks flowers everywhere she goes, or rocks.
So are they looking for flowers?
No, she was talking about there were flowers one day that she wanted, that they were there. I guess they go there every time now. I don't know.
Okay.
But them flowers, she said that they were very pretty flowers and that she wished she could pick some of them.
Okay.
I guess that was what they was talking about before I went to go grab her.
Okay. But then you noticed Summer.
Yeah.
Were you concentrating on Summer?
Yeah.
While drinking the tea?
Yeah, I was staying focused on her mainly.
So you're kind of like the lifeguard.
Yeah.
Am I wrong, or correct?
No, you're correct. You're correct.
Okay.
I pay attention. I might not see. I could be staring that way, but still see.
Yeah, Bobby, that was an issue back then. And Brutally says, I wondered about this kid I've seen later. Yeah, 100%. 100%. You're both right. Yes.
Got it. I do the same thing. Okay.
I just keep an eye on what I observe things more often than people do.
You're street smart.
Yeah.
You're wise. Because you never know, right?
That's why I've noticed that before you even told me.
I know. Somebody could walk up on you and boom. Next thing you know it, right? Right? So you're watching her. She's underwater.
Not to mention that he was on probation at the time. Also that he had, regardless of what he's saying, that there was drug issues too that was going on. So remember that too. Don't forget that. The reason why Chris keeps referring to the vape thing is because the colors were in it, certain colors. Like I think the blue one had marijuana in it. Is why he keeps going back to that. Yeah, right. That's another issue too, Blank. Good points you guys are picking out. Seriously.
Or goes underwater. Did you see her go underwater?
No, I didn't see her go underwater because she was showing me a TikTok that she done with the dogs and the dirt bikes.
Got it. Candace was.
Yeah.
So your focus was on the TikTok.
For a second there, but then when I turned my eye that way, I just seen that. I don't know how long she could have been under there for, but I just seen her under the water and I didn't see her come back up. So kind of shook me. So I was gonna go see if she was okay.
So you went in.
Yeah.
Okay. You went in to rescue her.
It could have been longer. It could have been shorter. She could have just went under there at that point. Like,
Right.
I don't know.
So you went in to rescue her.
See if she was okay. Yeah.
And did you get her out?
Yeah, I got her out.
Okay.
And then not even like 15 minutes later, we went to grab that prescription that she needed.
Okay. How was she when she got out? Did she walk back to the car?
Yeah, she would walk back to the car.
She seemed normal?
She just seemed perfectly fine.
Okay. She seemed like Summer?
Yeah, mainly.
Did it seem like there was anything wrong with her being under that water?
Not really, but you got to think as a little kid swimming, it can tire you out easily.
True.
So I don't know if she could have been sleeping when they dropped me off because I thought she was awake.
Okay. So from the water hole now, or I'll call it a water hole.
From the water hole,
where do you go?
We go to this thing called a hippie house.
Hippie house?
And they sell like THC, CBD, the vapes.
Got it. So she's going to cop like another vape, or is she buying CBD?
She was gonna go in there to see what was in there because it just had opened.
Okay, so you get there to that house. It's called the hippie house?
Yeah, it's literally. So you know how you come up from what's it called? The Warriors.
Yeah.
You know how you come up? There's like a few places on the side here. There.
Yes, sir.
There's a hippie house. Like they used to go to this one. It's another tobacco store. I don't know.
Okay.
That's probably one of the neighbors. It's another tobacco store.
Okay.
But she used to go to it. It's down there.
Right.
Mom, where's that tobacco store? No, not that one. The other one.
Hippie house.
Not the hippie house. The tobacco store.
Thanks, Grandma.
Down by Warriors.
I don't know the name of that one.
No, which one I'm talking about? The white one.
Yeah.
That's all right. I'll find it.
But
so what is she? Did you go in?
No, I can't go in. I'm under.
Who went in?
Her and her mother.
And that left you and Summer.
Yeah.
Was she talking to you?
Because I would have the phone here and I would make her swipe there. Because I don't really watch TikTok. I don't really like to do anything with camera on.
What was Summer talking about?
She was talking about LOLs. Because she likes a new thing. Her mom was talking about she done grew out of Frozen. Now she wants all these LOLs.
What's LOL? Laugh out loud?
Yeah, they're like little surprise dolls.
Little dolls.
Okay. Which ones was she watching?
She was just watching. If I can remember it. No, she wasn't doing that. I was just saying she was talking about that.
Got it.
But she was mainly watching Poppets.
Okay.
I'll show you what that is, because we got one.
Oh, Pocket. Somebody would be involved in this thing.
Yeah, I
right
just
here.
mess with them because I have impulsive ADHD.
Okay, so she likes these.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of her favorite toys?
No, it's something that she just got into.
Got it.
Because she was scrolling through that. Miss Johnny May was fixing to leave. All right, now
Miss Johnny May's over there.
let us call.
So she likes these.
Yeah.
Okay, and they're in the CBD store. How long were they in there?
Like 5 minutes tops.
Okay. And then what happened?
And then she came out with 2 vapes. She came out with hers and then another one she gave me.
She gave you one.
Mm-hmm.
Another one.
Yeah.
Okay. And then what took place then?
Then we went to grab that prescription.
That's when you went to the prescription?
Yes.
At Walgreens?
Mm-hmm.
Because it was ready?
Yeah.
Okay. How long do you think it took for that prescription to get ready?
They said 35 minutes.
Okay.
So that could have all took 35 minutes or more.
Okay. And then what happened did somebody go into the store or did you go through drive-through again?
Drive-through again.
And where are you sitting at this point?
The same. Well, I was sitting in the middle because she was the person that was wet, and so she had a pillow under her.
Got it. So she's sitting on a pillow.
Mm-hmm.
The baby is.
Yeah.
Summer. Okay. Where's that pillow now? Do you know?
The pillow now?
Yeah, the pillow.
I don't even know. I haven't been up to their house in like over a year, to be honest with you.
No, that's cool. So from there, where do you guys go?
From there, we go to Sonic.
Where?
Sonic.
Sonic? And what did you get at Sonic?
Slushies. Like a blueberry slushie.
Okay.
She got some purple one. Her mother got an orange one, and Summer got the same blueberry one.
So they bought a slushie at Sonic.
The one down, not by your Walmart, but the other one.
Okay. So now where's that Sonic at?
Fort Henry Drive.
Okay. Got it.
Before Walmart.
Okay. So from there, Did you drink? Did they eat them there? Did you guys eat them there?
No, we ate them on the way to Priceless.
Okay, so you eat the slushes all the way to what's it called?
Priceless.
Priceless. Okay, where's that at?
Ask her. I really don't do good with like.
Do you know where that's at, Miss?
It's the one that she goes to by the liquor store.
Okay.
It's down.
It's down before you hit her road.
It's like almost across from J&J Auto.
Okay. And then
No, that's one.
who goes into the store?
Her and her mother again.
Okay, so Candace and her mom go in the store again. And that left you and Summer in the car.
Yeah.
And what are you guys doing?
Just still watching TikToks, listening to music. I mean, just sitting there watching TikToks mainly.
Is she lethargic? Is she, do you notice anything unusual about her?
I didn't know. I just seen that her hair was cut. That was it.
Yeah, but when did you notice that, right?
That was like when we first saw her.
Right, when you first, right. I mean, but at that moment, are you noticing anything unusual going down?
Not really.
Okay, when you say not really, what does that mean?
Like, not in general, no.
Yeah, the dog. Say it again.
I said not in general, no. Like, nothing really, but nothing's going on.
Okay. And then what happens from there?
From there, I think they was in the store for an hour, maybe.
Okay. They were in the store for a long time?
Yeah, a little bit long, but not that long.
And what did they get?
So they got groceries for the house. I don't know what all they got. All I seen was what was beside of us, the milks.
Okay. And where did the orange soda come from?
The orange
next to Summer on the seat.
The orange soda. Orange soda. I'm really trying to think on that one. I forgot there was orange soda.
There is an orange soda on the seat in the TikTok video.
TikTok video?
Yeah, and the video that somebody took of her in the car.
There was also Skittles or something, some kind of candy.
No, that was her candy, not mine. I don't eat.
Yeah, whose candy was that?
That was hers. Not the drugstore, but the discount tobacco store.
She bought it there?
Yeah.
And what is that?
I think it's like a Fanta or Orange Crush soda, maybe.
Yeah, yeah. And then what about the candy on the seat?
That was her candy. Because her grandma done bought it for her.
The Lady Vols.
No, okay. The Vols are like the worst team in the world.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Okay, so from there, now you have this, they come back to the car. Where's the milk come in?
The milk. Oh, when they had to put everything in the bed of the truck. You know, like the back of the truck.
Mm-hmm.
I call it a truck bed because it is a truck bed.
Okay. But there's a picture of Summer leaning against the milk bottles.
Yeah, they put them there. Well, I think I put them there in the middle because there's no room on the other side of me.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I put them there because she was sitting by the window, and then...
Was she sleeping?
No, she wasn't even sleeping at the time.
Okay.
I just set them in the middle because if they were to fall and spill, it would be on me, and I don't feel like cleaning up no truck mess.
Okay. It looks like she's against the door, though, in that picture.
I wasn't there when that picture was took.
Oh, okay. When did they take that picture? Do you know?
I have no
I
idea.
believe the one with the milk jugs was sitting right here in front of my house because that's exactly how that baby was before they left.
Okay. Well, when you were in the car, where'd they put the milk?
Well, they gave it to me.
They gave it to you.
Not to keep, but
to put it away.
Yeah.
And where did you put it?
I had it sitting on my lap until we got out the car.
Got it. And out here?
Yeah, out here.
Okay.
And she pulled up like your truck now, like where it's at right now.
Right.
But the opposite around.
Got it. So it's facing that way.
Yeah.
And you're getting out on this side. And where do you put the milk?
I set them in the middle because Summer had to. Did she even get out the car or did I? I thought she got out the car too. I don't remember that.
Okay. At some point, how did the milk bottles get on the other side of her? Do you know?
I have no idea then because she said that she was sleeping on the door. But when I got out the car, she wasn't even at the door. She was in the middle.
Was she sleeping on you?
Nah.
Was she asleep?
I didn't even see her sleep. I just got out the car because she wanted to talk to her.
Okay. Got it.
About that thing for that Friday, the water park.
Got it. But where's Summer?
She was still in the middle. I wasn't really paying attention to her, to be honest.
Okay. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, that's cool.
I wasn't even paying attention at that point. I just wanted to go inside. Or just wanted my girl to come over for a little bit. That's the whole point.
Is Summer hurt by this point, you think? From the water?
I mean, she could have been. I mean, I wasn't really paying attention to her.
No, I get that.
What are they running out for?
Who's that?
Ashley.
Somebody else, yeah. So, then what happens when you get out of the car?
When I get out the car? When I get out the car, I go to the front because she had to hand me that other vape that she gave me.
Got it.
And then I showed Mom at that door.
Okay.
And that was it.
Okay. And this is when you saw Summer in the back. How did the milk get rearranged?
I have no idea. I mean, I could have said I'm there when I got out the car.
That's fine.
But I'm telling you now, I really don't remember anything but talking to her.
Got it.
At that point.
No problem. What do you think, Miss Allison? How's that milk get rearranged?
I don't know. That milk was there when they pulled up like that.
Okay, but Hunter had the milk in the middle.
Yeah, in the middle.
And so now the milk's on the other side of Summer. How does that happen?
I don't know.
I don't either, and that's why I'm asking.
I don't even remember how I got out the car. That's the funny part.
That's fine. That's fine.
I thought I was totally sitting in the middle the entire time, but I guess not.
Now, did Candace then, let's fast forward.
Mm-hmm.
We'll come back to that later. There's going to be a lot of questions about that, though. I'll give you a heads up, okay? A lot of folks are going to ask about, well, how'd that happen, okay?
Yeah.
So I'm just giving you, a heads up on that, okay? Just so you know, okay?
Got you.
Now, straight up, though, from there now, you're here.
Mm-hmm.
When's the next time Candace contacts you?
Around 7:30 that day.
That night. And where were you at that time?
I was over at the park in Bristol with my girl.
Hanging out with your girlfriend.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and what happens? Tell me about that.
So she called me saying that Summer's missing.
Okay.
I thought she's pulling a leg because she's known to do that.
Okay, why would she mess around with her daughter missing, though? What struck you about that?
I mean, it's just, we explain how she does when she gets drunk. She tends to, when she gets drunk and high at the same time.
Yep.
She tends to think that she loses the kids, but they're out front in the yard. That's what I was thinking.
Got it. So this is something that's happened in the past?
No, she hasn't went missing. It's just that she got high and drunk and forgot that Summer was outside.
Got it. Straight up. What did she tell you?
She was like, Summer's missing. So I was just like, okay, well, why don't you just go look outside? She says, I have been. She ain't there. I said, well, call Allie then, because I don't know if she's still pulling a leg. Because if I tell her to call Allie, she'll call me back. And then I'll call Mom and be like, did she tell you this? Or was she just messing around?
Got it. So you call your mom?
Yeah, I call her on Facebook after she picks up.
And gave her a heads up that
Candace was going to call.
Candace going to call her and tell her that Summer's missing. Straight up. So at that point, does she call you again? Just that night?
Nah, she called me the next day saying that she's sitting in the police station.
She's sitting in the police station?
Yeah.
And what does she say about that?
She says they want to do another polygraph test on me.
Another polygraph test?
Yeah.
How many polygraph tests did they do that you know of?
I just know 2.
2? Yeah. And how did she do on those polygraphs? Did she tell you?
She did not tell me. She just said she had to do that, and I just ignored her the rest of the time.
Okay.
Because they told me not to even get contact of her.
Got it. The police told you don't contact her.
No, the TBI told me.
TBI, don't contact her.
Well, it's some funny crap how they tell me. I'm not dissing them or nothing. I'm just saying how they tell me that I'm going to get my phone that Monday afternoon, and it's been almost 2 months straight now.
Okay.
It's been a month.
Okay. Well, they're just trying to line up your story.
I understand that.
And that's important, right? I mean, you know that.
Yeah, it's just that
for Summer.
I gave them all the proof that would line up the story.
I totally agree. Okay. But at the same time, the investigation's fluid.
Yeah.
Okay. So I know where your heart is for Summer. And so as a result of that, they're going to hold on to that phone and they're going to connect all those dots. And that's the right thing to do, right? Would you agree with that? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that said, now, she contacts you again, says she's at the police station, has to take another polygraph.
And then she shows up the next day.
The next day she shows up where?
Here, does she not?
Well, so you were interviewed by TBI on Wednesday. She came here Thursday.
So 2 days after or a day after?
2 days after.
And then what happened when she got here?
She got here. She was like telling me how she talked to them and was like, don't mention about the alcohol, but I don't mention.
Did she say what she told them?
No, but she started asking me. I just told them what happened on the timeline.
And what did she say?
She said, okay, that better be it. I said, you didn't even scare me.
Well, why would she try to scare you?
That's what I'm saying. Why was she trying to even ask questions about it?
What's your gut feeling?
My gut feeling is that she had something to do with it. But then when all this happened, she just wanted the money in the end, because I'm not going to say names, but one of Red's friends, my girlfriend's mother's friends, was on Beach Creek just riding around, and she seen, as soon as someone posted a $25,000 reward, she seen her car, Candace's car, zooming down the road to the Hawkins County Police Station.
So what? What does that mean?
I mean, she supposedly the next day they gave, it was on Facebook that it was a tip.
Got it.
I was gonna say, if that was my daughter, I would have everything to do with it. I wouldn't be sitting at the house trying to get money, trying to just collect dust. I'm gonna be sitting there doing everything in my power.
What do you think happened to Summer?
To be honest with you, her grandma was out of her mind. Like, you guys, them. I'm not saying you have to. I'm not saying they have to be in camera.
Understand.
But I'm saying you can ask them that her mother's usually grumpy, controlling, like a regular grandma, like her. I'm not trying to be mean. But you know how grandmas can be, like grumpy, controlling, trying to run everything.
What do you think should happen to the person that did this to Summer?
Person that did this,
yeah,
they should be locked up for a very long time.
Why do you say that?
Because I was like, that's like my little sister. And I say that because she's just not the type of girl to go from the swing that's up there.
Okay. Is there anything that I haven't asked you that you think is important that you would want to tell, to get your side of the story out here?
I mean, I would say this, but I don't care if the camera's on or not.
No, the camera's on.
I don't really care, to be honest with the camera. But, so that day she came, right? The second time?
Mm-hmm.
After all that?
Is this where the test stuff is tonight, or where is it at?
It's right there. It's right there.
It's all over with.
I was saying that the second...
Where is it?
But just literally cut your phone off all the way. Cut your phone off all the way so we have no interruptions. Anyways, beyond that, the second day she came, she went to the car either to grab something or something, but I grabbed her phone because I want to see if she had anything to hide. Like you said, I'm street smart. I'm very observant.
Yes, you are.
Like, I would notice anything. Like, you wouldn't even have to tell me. I still noticed the mic on you.
Right. No, I respect that.
It's just how I am. It's just, if you're going to leave something on the table, and I know that you probably got something to hide because of the way you're acting,
yep,
and the way you call me, of course I'm going to look through your phone.
Sure.
So she goes through her car, goes on the other side. I act like I'm grabbing my phone because they're just about the same.
Right. So you play it like...
So I put mine where hers was.
Got it.
And so I grabbed her phone. And see, I'm good with tech. I know where everything you can hide is. And so I went through her Google Photos, if that's what you want to call it.
Okay.
The gallery part.
Okay.
And so where you can delete things, they don't just delete, they go to your trash. I don't know if people know that or not, but they go to your trash.
Okay.
I know that because I mess around with tech every day.
Right. You need to go into IT, bro. Right there. Go ahead.
And so when I looked in there, I seen 13 messages between her and her drug. I'm gonna say drug dealer because he is Andy. I mean, I don't know if I'm allowed to name his name, but yeah, all I seen was the first message before she started walking up to the mailbox to get up here is that it was done, and I was gonna read the next message of what she said, and she just started running up here, and I literally just slid my phone in my pocket and just put hers there. It's like she asked me if I went through her phone. I said no. Why? Because I cleared it all out before she can get up here.
Did you tell TBI all this?
Yeah, I told her.
Okay. And they told you to keep it quiet on this piece?
They didn't tell me to really keep anything quiet.
Okay.
It's just that I'm not allowed to go on like lives without her, like international television.
Right. Okay. Yeah, don't lie. Don't lie.
It's not my permission.
Yeah, no, straight up. You don't want that, Hunter, right? Because then everybody's going to put they're going to put a lot on you. You know what I mean? You don't want that. So what was your gut feeling when you read that it's done?
My gut feeling was that either they had something to do with it.
Who's they?
Her and Andy.
Okay.
Or it was all of them together, like every single one of them in a family.
Where do you think Don was at work that day?
From what I've heard from the TBI, he was not at work.
No, I'm not talking about from TBI. What you know?
But what I know is that I thought he was at work because I used to work with him. I ain't gonna lie, I used to work with him on houses.
Okay, and what did TBI tell you then at that point?
Well, I was like, I asked him if he was at work.
And what they say?
They said that the people, they did not clarify that.
Okay, so they didn't verify it.
Yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't mean he wasn't. They just didn't verify it, right? Potentially.
No, they called up and asked us if he was.
Why would they want to hurt Summer?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I mean, I really don't, because Summer doesn't really do nothing but just like mess around like I do. I like to mess around with people.
Okay. Any other things you can think of?
Not really.
Have I treated it with respect?
Yeah.
All right. I'm not an old man.
About where we're at in the case as far as investigation. I know people speculate, and I understand that, but they have to understand our number one goal from day one is to find Summer, and everybody's still a suspect, person of interest, however you want to put it, and we're still very intensely looking into it.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for tonight. I'm burnt out. It's 2:00 in the morning. I did not expect this to go long, but this case, I get wrapped up in this case, but every time I look at it. And we're going to go back to probably that same video again. Yeah, I know. Lawson. Good old Ronnie Lawson. But anyway, I'm going to do a complete and total revisit to the case from the beginning, just like it's brand new. So tune in for that. I definitely will be posting it. Right, Bobby. That's what I'm saying. That kid's got a lot of issues. He always has. So I don't I trust about an eighth of what he said. I never really did, but there's a lot more. And there's a lot more that goes to that too. So we're going to get back to it. I'm going to go from, like I said, from the beginning, just like it's a brand new case, and we're going to roll right on through like I would with any other case. So piece by piece by piece, it's probably going to take a little bit of time, couple days, whatever, but I want to do it and revisit it and bring it back to the light again. It definitely ain't going to hurt anything, because it's definitely, it needs awareness brought back to it. So thank you guys for hanging with us so long. You guys are troopers for sure. And I'll let everybody know when we're going to hit that again. It's going to come up real soon, actually. Like I said, last week I was thinking about it. I was just trying to figure out when would be good. So that's coming up real soon. Other than that, guys, thanks again. What a long day. I appreciate you guys all very much that have been here for all 3 shows. You too, Bobby. I hope to see you tomorrow as well. I will be here hopefully tomorrow around the early afternoon time. I think Taylor had a show going on for Friday. Okay. Losing my days. But other than that, guys, don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. Don't change anything about yourselves. You guys are amazing people. And once again, Blue Crew, any of you are still here at all, thank you guys. There's Molly. Thank you guys so very much for what you do. I appreciate you very much. Everyone else, have an amazing rest of your night. Good night. God bless. Much love to all of you. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Down the shadows, bringing wrongs to right. Digging deep in the data, facts sharp as a knife. With every single story, he's fighting for our lives. A voice for the voiceless, he won't stay quiet. Daniel's got the fire igniting the fight. True crime revelation shining through the night. With every victim story, he pulls at the strings. A hero in the darkness, hear the truth he brings. From the shadows he rises, streaming loud and clear. Cracking cases open, hearts filled with fear. These channels are beacon in a world gone wrong. He guides us through the chaos, a soldier so strong. The clicks and the lights, they follow his lead. With every new case, he plants a new seed. Sharing their stories, giving hope where it fades. Daniel's a warrior through the trials he waits. In a world of silence, he shouts out their names. Daniel's got the fire igniting the fight. True crime revelation shining through the night. With every victim story, he pulls at the strings. A hero in the darkness, hear the truth he brings. From the shadows he rises, streaming loud and clear. True crime revelation shining through the night. With every victim story, he pulls at the strings. A hero in the darkness, hear the truth he brings. From the shadows and lawless, he won't let us fall. Bringing the truth out, answering the call. For every soul forgotten, he's here to stand tall. Daniel the genuine, will always give it his all. Daniel's got the fire igniting the fight. True crime revelation shining through the night. With every victim